Kirk. Would you like homing soul masses? They're really good. I'm thinking about how we're going to abuse soul masses in every subsequent game. Soul masses are going to be our foundational piece here. Now I wish I had fall control again. Well, actually, I could probably just survive this, yeah. I could probably put another level on for it to get Dragon Breath. We're getting there, slowly but surely. One more level to White Dragon Breath. I would like to use White Dragon Breath on the Demon Fire Sage. I'm also probably going to put another spell slot in this build, which means that we're probably going to have to go to quite a high level. Also, there's stuff around here that I need to grab, so we can explore. Not my wisest decision. That's all it takes. I will say this is a very fashionable build at the moment. Someone who has greatly upgraded those. Yes, I mean, once we got... we probably should have gotten the Black Sorcerer set sooner, because it looks really good on the female character model. And then the big hat we just got from getting White Dragon Breath with Logan. We can almost cast White Dragon Breath. We're getting there. We are 1 point away. We would already have it if we weren't using a specific rapier, but the rapier has performed admirably, so we can't really badmouth it. Will we be taking such risks in future titles? Absolutely not when there is FP on the line. But because there really is no FP on the line here, it doesn't really matter. Why aren't you homing? Hello? Ms. Homing Soulmass, do the homing. Okay, Homing Soulmass has turned off. It has elected to stop working. False Cold Twin Blade doesn't work like False Cold Peeler. I imagine it wouldn't, if only because, oh my god, I fucking hate this area. Why aren't my soul masses homing? This is some grade A bullshit. I can pierce. Hang on. I gotta get out of here first. The muse is picky. No, don't break my shit, please. I can't reach them. The soul spears. That kind of blows. Well, I'm gonna go restore my casts before I fight Demon Fire Sage anyway. Ooh, Green Titanite that I won't need to use. witnessed your slight meltdown at Co-Invaders? I did. I was reading the ER chat. I was gonna chime in, but I didn't really have anything to say about it, except, yeah, that happens very often. That happens extremely often. That is, unfortunately, what happens a lot of the time to me. I like that we can see ghosts of people that are fighting through here, so we know that there are, like, other people playing the game. I mean, we could put it to the test. And to the test we did in fact put it. Report the gay things, Chio. I love to know about gay things. I'm eating yogurt, by the way. I'm eating yogurt because I haven't eaten anything all day, and I probably won't eat anything all day, so... Kieran. Oh, Kieran, where are you? Do we think they are below, or do we think they are above? My guess is above. Although this bonfire does exist. Hang on, I'm confused. You're going to meet at a coffee shop and play chess. That's actually really cool. And romantic. Oh my god, I see it. Okay, I see where they are. I only have 9 casts of Homing Crystal Soul Mass, which should be more than enough with Felka's Rapier to take care of this. I also have 2 Estus Flasks, so we're just gonna have to be good. Playing chess at a coffee shop sounds very nice and fun. Kieran! Kieran! Ooh, a phantom! This is very exciting. This is exciting stuff. Oh, I missed. Well, that kind of sucks. Backstab souls! Ooh, you're resistant. And dead. Homing Crystal Soul Mass. Soul Masses. Soul Masses. Goodbye. That was fun. Thanks for playing. Can I ask what the CD site was, Chio? Lark, thank you for following. Oh, I'm sorry, that was 11 a.m. this morning. Sorry, I wasn't live then. New rule, if we see ghosts somewhere, use the red eye orb to check it out. To scope it out. Also, something I forgot about is that winning an invasion completely restores your casts. Which is something I never considered, because... Okay, hang on, I'm gonna move my mic a little closer to my face so that I can mumble more. So that I can complain into the microphone. That was such a cool invasion. We never get invasions here. That was really fun. I mean, I did use Homing Crystal Soul Mass, but, like, whatever. Oh, it's the Phantom. Cute. We should kindle this. Double Flaming Strike Claymore. Yeah, well. Annoying them by plinking them with sorceries. You know me. I'm pretty audible about disliking, Ow. Actually, I can get White Dragon Breath online now. Hang on. Hang on. We need White Dragon Breath. We will probably just replace... It's the fucking Claymore. The Claymore is the least offensive part of that. Not everyone really uses the Claymore. The Claymore isn't as popular as it once was. It's the most offensive. I just don't know if I agree with that. White Dragon Breath now exists. I know that, like, it's basic. And it is. But have you considered that maybe it's not? Also, I can't believe we get 20 casts of this slow as shit spell. Oh, it's very pretty. I wish it looked like this in DS1 or DS3. Also, it goes up walls. Also, to prove a point, while you're here, White Dragon Breath hits the floor detection. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. Well, that would suck. Don't use this spell on 4 kings. I wonder if it actually has a hitbox. I would hit Koth with it, but I don't want to ruin our Covenant connection. And also, I don't think you can I don't think you can absolve your sins of that, so I think we're not going to try to hit him. I don't think the beam actually has a hitbox, but we can find out. Oh wait, I can't warp back to that. Shit. Well, I could walk there. It's like 5 feet away. Daughter of Chaos is the closest. Daughter of Chaos is the closest, and it's still 2 bonfires away. Probably better that they made all bonfires warpable in DS2, just for convenience. I wonder what triggers White Dragon Breath then, because there's collisions. Oh, I should have tried the Artorias Crest Ring to see if that made it work. I can do that later. I don't think it will, but it might. I don't think I ever kindled this, and I'm not going to. I don't want Crystal Soul Spear. No, Crystal Soul Spear has too few casts. Peeler Ice Spear is fun though. It very much is. The running R2 is definitely better with the Keen infusion than the Cold, I think. Only because all of that physical damage stacks up nicely, and the thrust at the end is thrust damage. So you can boost that a number of ways. Personally, I think we should do False Cold Peeler with the multi-hit talismans and just go for running R2s. Millicent's prosthesis, Rotten Wing the insignia. Okay, wait, we've already come this way. I'm sorry, I'm autopiloting. I'm autopiloting on DS1, a game that I cannot autopilot on. Barely. Charges up the Ice Spear too, it does. So we could do things like R2, running R2 chains into an Ice Spear roll catch at melee range, because the melee hitbox, as we discovered, is very fast. And, like, we will be proccing Frostbite as well, because we're going to use Frost Grease and Ice Spear. Now, it's better on the Sword Spear. Personally, I think it's better on the Sword Spear. But that's because the Sword Spear is broken. 710. That's pretty good. We could be doing better damage with the Dust Crown, but I prefer the Big Hat. And I would like to keep it... I would like to not be so squishy to magic damage and just damage in general, so I'm gonna leave the hat on. And also the hat is like the point of this. This hat is the point of this. I'm a little sad that Orbeck doesn't wear a silly wizard hat, but DS3 is very concerned with being very serious for whatever reason, and that just kind of is a side effect of that. DS3 is very hot topic, edgy in a lot of ways. I don't know how to describe it. There's just a lot of like Artorias ripoffs and Artorias-inspired fights, and it just comes off as being Southern Molgoth. I don't know how to describe it. I'm gonna try to host here once more. And I will try once more an invasion. Anywhere we see ghosts. I would like some invasions in Izalith, honestly. That would be kind of cool. The space isn't that interesting. I don't know why you're getting ads, Chio. You shouldn't be getting ads. I blame Twitch for this. I'll have to look at my settings. I did tweak the ad settings to try and make them less aggressive, but I don't think it worked. Fortunately, the Velkus Rapier has the fun backstab, the fun R2, but really, really hurts for damage. 127 on a plus 15 weapon, and 50 int. B scaling an int, so I guess it's not that impressive. Also, that AR, look at that physical AR. I've been thoroughly, fucking bamboozled. Look at the +5 magic S-Stock physical AR. I mean, I guess it's doing more magic. This is not even fully upgraded, though. We should upgrade them and look at them side by side. Once we have enough blue chunks. We might have to go back to the archives and grab some. I actually don't know what to do against it. I'm just gonna run to the opposite end of the arena. Oh my god, you are relentless. Demon Fire Sage is not my best boss fight. I know it's literally just Asylum Demon reskin, but I'm so bad at dodging the explosions. And I guess just the normal hammer swings. Demon Fire Sage. The nice thing is that at least White Dragon Breath has decent range. And a lot of casts. Soul Masses. And the Demon's Catalyst that I will not be using. Also, he only gives you 20,000 souls. I mean, I guess it's not that hard. I guess it's not, like, super difficult. Oh, also, this area up ahead, not this area, but the area that the Centipede Demon is sort of healing beforehand, has an invadable zone. I don't think anyone will be there, but we're gonna try after I activate this elevator. We will try. And then next order of business will be Blue Titanite Slab, Blue Titanite Chunks, potentially the Great Hollow, Izalith. Also, the fact that you can't warp to any of these bonfires is so aggravating. I'm probably just going to dumpster Izalith and then call it. False Cold Peeler feels like how Elden Ring should be. It does. It has kind of reasonable win conditions and such. Okay, I'm gonna start putting points into attunement again. Because I want another spell slot. Now I can be invaded here. This is actually the poiseless dueling location underneath these branches here. Or at least it used to be. It's probably not so much anymore. But hey. Has some status but not outrageous. Has some status but not outrageous, I think, is the most important part. There are too many outrageous status effect inflictors. Celian? Don't you want to fight Celian? In your twink robes? Yeah, go fight Centipede Demon. I don't know why I thought that we would actually get a fight down here from them. But I like to try, because I have had fights down here. Actually surprised that I'm getting any activity at all. Is there anything back here? I don't remember. Maybe this is the poiseless dueling location? Might have been here. Or maybe it was underneath the bonfire. No, this just blocks everything. Still, good area to do fights in. Cover from spells and such. Centipede Demon. Must die. Also, it is very upsetting to me that this entire section of the map is just, like, completely cut off from fast travel, and that you have to walk here. I do look very good in this particular build. Really outdone ourselves in the fashion department. It's only downhill from here. You can actually hit the Centipede Demon on that wall. It's just really hard to do. Soul Masses, do you mind? You're not soul massing onto anything. Ugh. Even with flip. Couldn't go through that. This is annoying. Centipede Demon, do something else, please. Also, soul masses are staggeringly useless against certain demons. I wonder if this will be a theme. I really need your orange charred ring. I promise I'll give it back. I guess all you have to do is strafe it. Am I dumb? I might just be stupid. Lock on, please. Soul Bazes, please. You were worth $50,000. This is so not good. Yeah, do something else. Yeah, soul masses, work. Quite badly. Fortunately, Velka's right here. Hi, Uni, welcome. I'm hoping to finish this up today, by the way. I don't think we need to linger in Izalith, and I don't think we really need to linger in the catacombs at this level. So we might just skip the catacombs. After I made a whole big deal out of getting to the catacombs and everything. I just don't know if anyone's going to be invading at this level in the catacombs, but they might be. What are we even at? 68? Well, we're about to be at 69. I could probably stop around 80. I could probably use more health as well. The game has yet to appropriately punish me, though, for not leveling Vitality, so until it does, I'm just gonna keep leveling stupid stats. I think I need 2 of these. Yeah. How much to next level? 28. Okay, so we only need, like, a couple more. Perfect. Now we're 70. Which is really outrageous for DSR for Switch, but it's like, you know, probably the max bracket you'll ever get activity at. It's just such a shame, because I would love to come down here with my orange chard ring. And although this color burns my eyes to this day, Lost Izalith. What a level. Truly. A very striking visual design with a proto Elden Ring tree in the background. But basically a tormenting hellscape. This one is so weird. Okay. I think we never use the female character model ever again, because it fucks the platforming. I think it does, because, like, look at this. I'm, like, standing right on it. I'm, like, standing right on it, and it's, like, pushing me off. I don't know. This is probably made up, but this is probably a made-up problem that I have conjured, but I feel like it is a real problem. One shot by Blasphemous Blade through Opaline Heart Tier. Nothing makes me laugh harder than getting one shot by literally anything through Opaline Heart Tier. And I will extend one shot to, like, situations that you couldn't have been reasonably expected to escape or deal with. Oh, what? Goodbye. 20 casts of Homing Soul Mass is pretty good. I'm glad we are already at this stage of things. Like, the fact that we can cast White Dragon Breath means that the build is done. We're just kind of polishing at this point. Polishing, upgrading, ow. Do you mind? Is there a bonfire right here? Yeah, the other bonfire is further over. Should have invested in health. No, that's next. I probably won't be changing my weapons at all, even if we upgrade the S-Stock, because Velka's Rapier is, like, decent enough. The funny thing about Blasphemous Blade is that it is basically a better version of White Dragon Breath. It probably even costs less proportional FP. It does so much damage, though. So much fucking damage. I just don't like Blasphemous Blade. place burns. Literally and figuratively. Obviously overleveled Phantom, but that's silly even for Blasphemous Blade. It's silly even for an overleveled Phantom. I just don't feel like any overleveled Phantoms should be at any point in time. Hang on, I need to be in human form. I would like to at least give the illusion that we can have somebody invade us here. Or at least give myself the illusion. The texture glitches in DS3 are rough. I just think they're bad. I just think that, I feel like DS3 is a very washed out game, and you are better served by turning the brightness all the way down. All the way down. And if you're on PC, you can always mod it to look better. There are pretty parts of DS3, but I feel like they're mostly in the DLC. And like, you know, Irithyll. Pieces of the level stretching across the map. I don't have that happen very often, like at all. Probably on PC more. I did have it happen a couple times on PC, but not on console. Not in recent memory, at least. I don't think it's ever happened. My console performance is generally better, and less prone to crashing kind of across the board. But that doesn't mean that I still don't get crashes and texture issues time again. Just not very often. Okay, I see where we need to go. I'm dilly-dallying. I could have killed Izalith by now. Do these guys not respawn? We should definitely kill them if that's the case. How many homing soul masses does this take? Okay, well, the answer is too many because we're getting stun locked. Also, I never kindled that bonfire. I think White Dragon Breath being short as shit is a crime. Got him. But we can angle it. We definitely killed that other guy. I'm like glad we have Soul Spirit, Crystal Soul Spirit, but I just don't think we're going to use them. And I don't think we're going to use them until DS2. I mean, we did use them earlier, and we might use them on some bosses. But I think for the most part, we'll probably stick to Soul Arrows and Soul Masses and White Dragon Breath. This lava is too bright. This lava is probably, like, accurate to what actual lava looks like to some degree. In terms of just how fucking bright it is. This illusory wall also makes me laugh because it's like, do you really expect someone to walk all the way from the other bonfire to fight the Witch of Izalith? This is already a long walk. let's kindle once. I know there's a way to one-try Witch of Izalith with fire bombs. But I might just homeward bone out each time. Or quit out. Quit out also works. Quit out would probably be easier. Anyone down here? In hell? My Velka's Rapier is orange now. Is only the interior reflective? Only the interior of the blade is reflective. Power Stancing, Mog, Spear, and Vikes. Pick a lane. Pick a struggle. Bleed or madness. Which flavor of easy do you want? I forgot that we're going to be able to practice Soul Mass control somewhat early. And I completely forgot about this. The spinning. How could we forget the spinning? Well, I guess you were a real demon. Defenders of the Twin Grey Spears really did a few more holes in their head. I don't think you could put enough holes in their head. Oh fuck, I have to kill Kirk and I have to kill the... I have to kill the Daughter of Chaos. Pretty good. We could be doing more damage with the Crown of Dusk, but I am swearing off of it. I'm swearing off of it because it seems sort of unnecessary with the amount of damage we're outputting. Well, goodbye. Oh, now Kirk's here. Bye, Kirk. Homing Soul Mass. Is Homing Soul Mass the Great Soul Arrow of DS1? Not dropping me any chunks. Doesn't matter, we weren't making a Chaos Weapon anyway. I don't really need this, but it's good to have. Oh, right. Is this not an illusory wall? This is not an illusory wall. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Do I want to try the angles? Or do I want to just quit out? I feel like quitting out is the best decision. And also not, like, explicitly cheating. Fire would save us from Firestorm. If we think that's going to be a problem. Let's just flip for now. And we'll just quit out. This is going to go badly. I would like to begin by saying that this is going to go badly. I wonder, actually... I don't think I can free aim it. No, higher. Higher and closer, I think. Oh, fuck this. I've only seen this done once. I've never actually accomplished it. I also only watched the video once, so, like, I would have to revisit it. Morgoth's supremacy? Good. What is the angle on this? Oh, it's further out here. Okay, you know what time it is. Quit out time. Lightning Knight's Greatsword and Heavy Rain area. Extremely broken. I really can't believe more people aren't taking advantage of lightning. I know statuses are good and kind of let you auto-win, but lightning. Lightning, man. I got swept into the center. Now I'm getting... Okay, well, I just got wombo comboed. I didn't even get swept into a pit. I just got wombo comboed. I was bound to die to her at least once. My guess was I was going to die on my way back after I had killed the two of them. I sort of anticipated that the Firestorm would kill me, which it still can. Oh, fuck. I want to host here, too. I want to host here, and I want to kindle this bonfire. I don't know why I didn't. Restored. You should at least be able to work to this bonfire. I feel like this one would make sense. I don't know why the Lord Vessel is so picky about which bonfires I can go to. But it's not like this is a great level anyway. Is there blue titanite in, like, the basement here? How do I get to the basement? It's been a very long time since I've been here. By very long time, I mean like a couple of months, probably. Several months. Which is a long time. I don't know why this R2 follow-up does less damage than an R1. I really couldn't say. Oh my god. DS1 with no noise. Should have used soul masses. The Dark Sword R2s. The Dark Sword R2s are sick. I love the Dark Sword R2s. In DS3 and in DS1. Is there a Dark Sword in DS2? Can't remember if there was or not. Oh god. I'm almost expecting DS2 to be easier in some ways. Almost. Oh, I didn't need to use 2. I don't know why I used 2. All my sorcerer advantages, which are like range, DPS, magic defense, lots of spells, are just completely nullified by this fight. But I think that goes for like every build. I don't think it's particularly unique to sorcerers. Except for like a high armor build, which would probably do better against the swipes from Ms. Islith. Got into this same situation before. You want to see some breath? Have some light dragon breath. I will say the running attack doing 294 is pretty good. That's only because it hits twice. I'm gonna do Ring of Steel Protection. Why? Because I don't trust myself to dodge the arms. And if I get hit, which is almost certainly going to happen. The hell? This Ghost with the Great Axe was very confusing. Can I invade you, Mr. Ghost with the Great Axe? We're right here, after all. No. Oh, I didn't even need the White Dragon Breath. Why does White Dragon Breath look so much better in here? I mean, it doesn't look better, it just looks more crystal. It looks more striking. I mean, I guess it basically looks the same in DS3. It's just more blue and less white. I mean, the crystals are more blue. Okay. There's no two ways about it. This fight sucks. This is a bad fight. This is a bad boss. This boss is actually the culmination of the platforming of DS1 being horrible. And I mean that, please stop. Please fucking don't. Oh my god, I hate her so much. I didn't even try to dodge it. I was just like, okay, well, I actually couldn't react to it. Even though she did lots of wind-up. But yeah, I feel like this fight is just not very good. Not very good because it's hard for a bad reason. And the reason is the platforming controls are bad. The platforming controls are bad basically no matter... Oh, I forgot to put my ring on. Fuck. I just wasted like 2 humanities. White Dragon Breath does good damage in DS3 and also is relatively cheap. It's much cheaper than Crystal Soul Spear and it does almost as much damage. Ring of Steel Protection really just genuinely does not do anything against lava. The only problem is that it's very, very slow in DS3. And there are some setups that you can get off of, would an arcane test be OP? Arcane tier? At this point, arcane is broken because of reasons unrelated to arcane as a stat. Arcane is broken because status effects are too effective, and overleveleds can take full advantage of arcane scaling. So everyone gets too much out of arcane after you go past 25. The thing is, you do have to go past 25. Before that, it does basically nothing. There's basically no reason to make an arcane build until, like, 80, probably. I need more upgrade materials for my clothes. Plus, you can always just wear the disgusting pudding mask, not map, and get 2 points shy of an arcane tier. More guts, I am stat starved, but I love you anyway. I feel that. I feel that way about a lot of spells that I like to use. I'm like, it's not smart of me to cast these spells because they cost so much and I have no mind, but I like them. I'm really looking forward to Great Blade Phalanx and Carrion Phalanx. Morgoth serves that. Morgoth does serve. Morgoth also gets a lot of value out of having 45 arc, in that it inflicts bleed way faster. So, like, there's that. But if you wanted it to just be a dex weapon, you could do that. Where are you going? Where's this guy going? come back. Okay, well, let's see if anyone's around. But it really wants that arc. I mean, it performs very well with the arc. It doesn't need the arc. Would it be easier to go from the Daughter of Chaos bonfire? No, that's a much longer trek, actually. It's less enemies to kill. But it's a longer trek. This is a horrible boss run. In addition, I'm gonna try to flip this. It's not gonna work, but I'm gonna try to flip this. You had a great idea for a Golden Order incantation? Well, let us hear. I'm curious. Despair ahead. I know. Well. DS1. 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 Okay, so she always does the initial 2 swipes when you come in. Is that on a timer, or is that just like whenever she feels like it? It's whenever she feels like it. Well, I couldn't flip it. Also, we have to suffer through a particularly devious Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborneism, which is the Bloodborne jump, but it is also the Dark Souls jump. Can I fix this? Dash, roll, backstep. Jump, also A. Can I change you? Can I make you something else? Law of transference lost. Law of the gold mortar plug from its near its founding alleviates status buildup and evenly distributes to all foes in a small area. That's interesting. That is interesting. I feel like it would be very broken, though. I feel like it would have some kind of attached glitch to it. What would be a good... Can I... Hang on. Am I using... I'm not using left stick for anything. So I can make it that if it will let me. Watch this solve all of our platforming problems. Yeah, because the left button is not being used for anything. And if your resists are higher, you can poison easy. That's true. You could actually store a high amount of status by having someone inflicted on you, and then wear, like, you know, the horn, the clarifying horn or whatever. And then once you have near max, cast Law of Transference. And if it evenly distributes and there are multiple opponents, it's probably not going to be that useful. But if there's like one and you just trade, then, you know. You could just... You should, in theory, be able to, like... throw all of your status buildup onto another person. I feel like that would be fun. Okay, and this is going to be very useful, because now I can running roll, whereas before I couldn't. That's very useful. Wait a minute. We've probably been playing on hard mode this whole time. In terms of the platforming. At least for this little interaction. Okay, so I've changed my mind. I'm not going to try to flip her anymore. You can soft swap talismans and Spiral Horde Shield to inflict all status. You can. You could. I think it would be best to just, like, have the game take a snapshot of the status number that you're at, and then inflict it to the opponent. Like, did you have 138 poison buildup on you at the time of casting? Now this person gets 138 poison buildup. But, like, the dividing of that might not be super useful. I just want to kill the Witch of Islith. This is getting aggravating. I would like to finish this run so that I can move on to DS2. Mainly because I want to play DS2. And I would like the opportunity to get a little more activity than what the Switch has to offer. Raw Poison, Bleed, Frost, Sleep, Madness all at once. If their resists are lower than yours, yeah. Or even Deathblight. I could see Deathblight being a problem. It could instant Deathblade at low levels, but where are you getting that Deathblade buildup from? You can't self-inflict Deathblight. Somebody else would have to try to blight you. Granted, you could, like, coordinate it with a co-invader, but there's no way you're going to be doing that. Being an overleveled Phantom. Oh, well. But where are you getting that Deathblight buildup from? Unless you're, like, sitting in, Well, I guess that, yeah, if you put on Spiral Horn Shield and all of that, you would get, like, a base amount of Deathblight buildup, but it wouldn't be enough to Deathblight someone. It wouldn't even be enough to Deathblight someone if you transferred it to them. Because the status resist stuff isn't, like, percentage-based. It's like a flat value that just gets added onto your bar. Which I love, by the way. More of the systems of Elden Ring should be like that. Just like a flat number that just gets added. Prince of Death's Pustule, Grave Scythe, and Pillory Shield. That's true. That might do it. To switch my ring. Please don't kill me, Witch of Islith. I've really had enough of you already. We've been at this for like half an hour. Is there like a particular route that is safer here? No. This is just demonically difficult. Also, that's fire damage, so not physical, which doesn't help me. This is a horrible boss fight. Isolith, I don't know how to say this nicely, but you are a piece of shit. Trucking on through. Fuck. Oh my god. They want you to lose this so bad. They want you to fucking die here. This fight is sadistic. This is where the game turns from being like, haha, really hard game, the enemies are difficult because they do damage to you, to like, no, we're just gonna kill you now. Because it's funny. Okay, wait, I don't want to do that. Maybe I can't deflect the status, fill the bar to 1 resist left. And with a Fia's Mist or Eclipse Shuttle, that will be very doable. Truly just... You want to know what's worse? It's that this fight and this area are bad. But DS2 is like multiple isolates. It's multiple Beds of Chaos. Please let me through, please let me through, please let me through. It's right here. The drop-off point is like here. No! Shit! I actually landed on a different branch and died. DS2 had nothing this bad. DS2 has a lot of ganking going on. I feel like DS2 is the invader's favorite game because everyone ganks you. In fairness, the only, like, really bad part of DS2 is, like, Iron Keep. It's not even the same solar system as the Bed of Chaos. The Bed of Chaos is a platforming fight in a game with bad platforming. And DS2's platforming is not much better, but they did at least give you the dedicated jump button. Although, DS2 also does not attempt to indulge itself in platforming fights. Really at all. No, there is one, and it is at the end of the old Iron Keep. Or no, it's not the old Iron Keep. Iron Fortress? I don't remember. The one with the bridge. The one with a million fucking Alone Knights. Guy at the end, fucking Old Iron King, has a raised platform. It's not as bad as Bed of Chaos because he doesn't have, like, you don't have to go around and there are no, like, pits. But there is, like, a trap at the back of the boss room that only gets you if you try to dodge the fire in such a way that it would, like, leave you with some space. It's kind of a bullshit move, but it's also not, like, unavoidable, unlike this, which is unavoidable. That's not Bed of Chaos. No, it's not Bed of Chaos. It's just the same idea executed better. I'm gonna put on the fire protection now. The visible environmental hazard? Yeah, well, I don't even mind the visible part so much, because they do become visible. It's just that there's no feasible way to reliably avoid them other than getting lucky in the boss's attack patterns, and I don't like that. I would like a more reliable method to do this, other than doing the speedrunner bomb throw thing. But, I don't really know. I wish we could solve this with sorcery somehow. The boss at the end of Iron Keep. What's his name? Not the Smelter Demon, the guy in the lava pool. Christ. You really don't give up, do you? I'm doing this because I know she's gonna cast fucking Firestorm the second I get on that branch. And if I'm not at full health, it's gonna fucking kill me. Okay. Islith, I swear to fucking God. No, fucking hell. Islith, you piece of shit. Old Iron King, yes. He's one of the Lord Souls of DS2. Kind of a flop boss, to be honest. And I get another spell slot. 71. Probably a good place to stop, to be honest. But I will give myself some health, most likely. Although even the 1,000 health bar is, like, doing us alright. We will almost certainly get one shot on a backstab if anyone invades us. If they have a Chaos Dagger, or really anything. Alright. The Great Vitality Quest begins. Do I add Crystal Soul Spear? Or do I give myself more casts of Great Soul Arrow? Personally, I'm more of a quantity over quality caster, and I think I could put up with that. I like having a lot of little spells that I can use, rather than a big one that does it all for me. Although, I guess the Soul Masses do kind of do it for us. Okay. I'm gonna give the Ember to Rickert, and we're gonna make this S-Stock enchanted. And we're gonna start working on it. This is kind of like extra credit. This doesn't really have to happen. Also, I only have to kill Nito now. Oh, you know what we can have? We could have Cast Light if we wanted. We don't have to wear the ugly hat. We could cast a spell. I've actually never used Cast Light, so... Have you guys still not gone down?
Oh, upstairs.
There is.
Hmm? You time's a grip, don't you? You might skip.
I'm not that raggedy. I actually look pretty good. Alright, guys. I need you to go down to the pit so that you could go hollow and I could kill you. Thank you. Okay, Rickert. Griggs, are you still here? Or did you leave? No, you're still here. Hi, Griggs.
Oh, hello. Then let as promised.
Do you not notice that I'm wearing this big hat?
Goodbye.
Do you know who else wore this big hat? I killed the shit out of him. We one-shot him with Crystal Soul Mass, I'm pretty sure. Poor Logan. Sorcerer could not resist magic. Is there a Firekeeper Soul I'm missing? I don't think so. Okay, Rickert. Let's talk about the S-Stock that I'm not going to use. Only because I want it for New Game Plus. If I come back to play this character on New Game Plus at all. I need as many sorceries as I can reasonably purchase. Then I need the dark ones from the DLC. Not that I really intend to use them. Oh god, I have to do the DLC. The DLC won't be hard. The DLC will be relatively simple with this setup. Artorias will probably go down like a sack of bricks. That's my guess. Artorias is very magic resistant. He is.
Yes.
But I'm also a better fighter than Artorias. Wait, do I...
Hmm?
1v1 him at melee?
There's nothing. We're both.
Wait a minute. Isn't this the enchanted tree? Am I stupid? Why does it still say magic S-Stock? Is this enchanted? Do I have to be magic plus 10? I don't know how this upgrading thing works. This is very upsetting. Got another idea for DS3. Low level 30 to 40 Karthus Vagabond. Absolutely do it. Do it with the Karthus Curved Greatsword and some Karthus Rouge. Magic needs to be at +5. The magic S-Stock is at +5. Am I stupid? Do I have to ascend it somewhere else? Check your inventory.
Come back soon. Smithing.
I just gave him the Ember. No, I just gave him the Ember. We just talked about this. Weapon and shield with +5 magic upgraded, preferred by Rickard of Vinheim. Regular upgrade from +5 to magic +0 requires green. Magic from 0 to +5 requires green, which we did. +5 to 0 requires Enchanted Ember and Blue Titanite Chunk. We have that. Do I have to reload? I might have to give him a different Ember. No, the only one is Enchanted Ember. Did I give him the wrong Ember?
Is that?
Oh, yes. We gave him the wrong Ember.
Oh, really?
Okay. Now we can make the enchanted stock. I need a lot more Blue Titanite, though. Which is sort of a problem for another time.
Goodbye then.
I'm pretty sure the magic S-Stock, the enchanted S-Stock, is going to greatly outperform Velka's, but we're going to continue to use Velka's. Where do Blue Titanite chunks even show up? Archives. I'm gonna flip again. I would like to do some flipping. Also, it's lighter. I like that Velka's is lighter. It's a stylish little weapon. I don't think it's great, but it is stylish and pretty. I wish I had the 4 points in Dex back for health, but what can you do? What can you do? But I had already given him an Ember, and I forgot that you could give him 2 Embers. So I was like, there's no way. There's no other enchanted Ember. See, like, I know nothing about DS1. I'm so confidently, like, dumb about DS1. I don't know how to describe it. I'm willfully ignorant about DS1. Okay, I'm gonna take your other cast of Heavy Soul Arrow. Not that I'm gonna use it. but I would like it. DS2 enchanted with DS1 enchanted. They are very weird. They're a very weird combination of things. What spell are we giving up for light here? Do we need 20 casts of Homing Soul Mass? Yes, we do. We do. This is not up for debate. Only 3 uses of cast light. Well, it lasts a while, so. This doesn't cancel my soul masses, does it? No. DS2 is all physical, but int scaling, and DS1 is mega int scaling. Yeah, the DS2 is weird about that. Oh god, you can have an enchanted weapon. I'm not really sure what weapon we are going to use for DS2 other than the rapier. I really don't know what else we would use. Oh, dagger. I think just a dagger. Just a regular dagger so I don't have to touch the physical stats on the sorcerer starter class. That would probably be best. Dagger because DS2 lets you abuse. Sorcerer has like 4 strength. I know. Enough to use the dagger. That you start with. I need to cheat myself some humanity for this next stretch of the journey because the catacombs are going to be brutal. And the Tomb of the Giants is going to be equally brutal. Okay, wrong thing. God damn it. Ah. I forgot that I don't really know what dictates. I'm failing spectacularly at this. That thing that I have done a million times, and you literally only have to mash buttons to do. I think it's the Joy-Cons. I'm blaming the Joy-Cons. I'm blaming my Joy-Cons. Retainer short sword? I could. Why is this not working? Am I dumb? I think I'm being dumb about this. I'm being very foolish. Dark gem acquired. This is both good and bad news. The thing is that if you're going to be a Dark Lord, you might as well have the best. Maybe it's because I'm doing it on uneven ground here. That could be causing it to do that. Anything that fucks with the character stance could potentially do it. Yeah, see, it worked there. I gotta change my, do I have the bottomless box even? I don't even know if I bought it. I didn't even, yes I did, okay. Let's put away everything we don't need. I don't need the servant roster. I don't need these. L is remove all from box. R is deposit all in box. Okay. Gold pine resin, throwing knives, bad. Lloyds, don't care. Prism stone, I'll hang on to those. Don't need those anymore. We'll keep the souls. We'll throw the limited use souls away. I think it's 11 strength for the butterfly horn. I also don't need these coins or the sunlight metal. Everything else I do need. I wish you could do something with the broken straight sword in this game. You really can't. This is just going to be for inventory purposes. It's going to be annoying later to have to switch all around. Don't need these, don't need this, don't need this or this. We might use the tin crystallization at some point. I don't see it happening. And we might use the small leather shield. Oh, we can use the buckler now. No, I want a buckler. We could also use the target shield. I would rather the buckler. If I had to choose, buckler. And I do have to choose. Armors, I'm just gonna leave because we changed that like once every... Blue dagger is also a thing, yes, but those are like late game things, aren't they? Okay. I don't have a divine weapon, but that's okay. Puzzling stone sword. Puzzling stone sword I've thought about. Anything that's... I see a bunch of high dex options on there. This puzzling stone sword I like. Okay, we could finally get the secret right now. We've played through basically all of DS1 without more than 10 Estus, which is like plenty. 20 Estus almost feels excessive. Almost. Only for PvE. Like on new game cycles, which we might do with this character. Yeah, it's not so bad to do that. Has a requirement of 7 strength and 6 dex. How much dex does a sorcerer start with? 5? That's not bad. That's probably why I thought about using it at one point. I think we're kind of locking into sidearm and staff, because I like... Oh, fuck. Catacombs, baby. Come on, Nito, I gotta kill your ass so that I can move on to DS2. Dual staves, switch up cast speeds. Welcome, Cosmic Confluence. That is a thought. That is a thought. But I was just saying that I think I'm kind of locking into this sidearm and staff combo. Only because I like the opportunity to get a backstab when I see the opportunity. And using... You could start a deprived. I could. Yeah, but then I have to pay for everything. And I don't get free soul arrows. And also I don't get to play Sorcerer until, like, I get to Carillion. And that's quite a ways into the game. Hides Wharf Carillion. Yeah, but that means that I have to kill a boss. Or no, I can get soul arrows from What's-Her-Face. I can get soul arrows from What's-Her-Face. I can get a staff from her too, I think. I'm gonna miss out on the starting gear, but like, whatever. Did I come down here earlier for anything? I don't even think I did. I've not even been down here yet. What I'm saying is that if I really wanted to, I could get sorcery stuff early. Staff is behind an illusory wall in the bait trap area. What staff is that? Is that just the sorcerer's staff? Yeah. The sorcerer's staff is pretty good in DS2. It's never bad. It's just suboptimal sometimes. It also has good cast speed. And is benefited by, yeah, which tree needs you to go through the gutter and do a whole bunch of steps. Also, I like the bugs on the walls here. Very atmospheric. Just bugs. I don't like that the walls and floors are slightly moving. But yeah. Pilgrim Spontoon. Too many stats. That's also like a Hexer build. And I was hoping to do mostly blue. Yeah. However, the Pilgrim Spontoon, if you ever wanted to make a weapon for it, or a build for it yourself, the spells do get counter damage from it being a spear. Why? I don't fucking know. I wish I could... I can. The benefits of sorcery. I almost don't even know if I want this Great Soul Arrow on anymore. I feel like there are just better spells. At least in DS1. In DS3, it's a different story. Great Soul Arrow gets, not a glow up, but like, it becomes more useful in the context of that PvP. Oh, we just did a pivot cancel accidentally. Oh, goodbye. Which tree branch could be cool? You just watched a single skeleton kick the shit out of the Karthus demon? That's funny. I think we will be going down to the gutter just as soon as we get line grassed. So... I don't know, honestly. I don't know what our route is going to be. I don't know what our route is going to be other than get to the wharf ASAP for Carillion. And then, from there, just kind of work our way through the normal story. Because he's going to sell basically all of the spells we need. You also get Soul Vortex with the Witchery Branch. You do. And that build is going to be similar to this one, I'm thinking, outside of the decks. I think taking a little detour to Velka's Rapier is fine. Ow. I kind of want like a high crit weapon for DS2. I almost want a parrying shield too. But I'm not sure if that would be very mage through. Backstabs are very different from parrying. It's not exactly the same thing, and it's not exactly useful on bosses. Ow. God, homing soul mass. I can't get over it. It really is just like the most useful spell. Your Dex player is showing, I know. I feel like it's more my Fisher, my inner Fisher. Is Twop over here? I don't want Twop, I don't even care. Just get me out of here. Oh, I have to go to Vamos. I haven't been to Vamos yet. Do I have to do Vamos? I could kind of skip Vamos. Vamos doesn't sell anything I need. As much as I love Vamos and his crunchy compressed audio. Oh, this is bad. Yep. I shouldn't have even tried to get that. I don't know why I did. DS1. DS1. All right. I'm gonna put on the Taunter's Tongue. Oh. Majula hides Dragon Rider. Wharf for Trainer. Gutter and Do Puzzle for Black Witch Armor Veil. Oh, I hate that puzzle. Black Gulch Giants, Forgotten Key Room, Witch Tree Branch and Vortex, Shaded Woods for Soul Shower. That sounds good. I could do that. We could cheese hides Dragon Rider. I know how to do that. Not well, but I can do it after a couple attempts. And I can just kind of run to the Dragon Rider. There doesn't have to be a whole lot of process there. I could get that ring, the binding ring, not the cling ring. The not cling ring. Then I could be as hollow as I want. Shaded Woods is also homing Soul Mass? Yes, it is. I would like to be able to control my soul memory a little bit, so we are also going to have to stop by Strayed. But that shouldn't be too hard to get to. That shouldn't be too difficult. I'm gonna see if there's anyone here. Why not? I think I should have no problems for the most part. I think that after I die a million times to like basic shit in DS2, I'm gonna be a little bit less loving of it. Nah, no one here. No one here. There's just a shield down here. I'm not getting Leroy. Sadly, we have no need for Leroy at this time. Bone wheels! No, fuck off. Now we have to go for a Pinwheel. I want to see if we could one-shot Pinwheel with Crystal Soul Mass and White Dragon Breath. I'm going to see if we can do it without the Crown of Dusk. Everyone thinks DS2 is underrated until the boss runbacks. The boss runbacks are so painful. And then the flip side of DS1's boss design is Pinwheel. Two bosses designed badly for opposite reasons. I'm gonna go up here and grab this first. Their theme goes crazy. Pinwheels? Yeah. Okay, now I can cast light. How effective is this relative to the other lighting sources? Well, we're about to find out. About the same. Pretty good. Can I invade down here? Question, is the Dark Sword still usable or did it get nerfed into the ground? No, it's very usable. It's still a straight sword. It's a straight sword and it does a lot of damage. What build are you doing again? Dark or something else? Heavy? It's kind of a strength weapon. Kind of. Dark build in Faith. Oh, well then yeah, it's fine. It's a dark sword. It's still a straight sword. The dark sword. The reinforced dark sword. I love how everyone's playing Breath of the Wild in preparation. As if it isn't going to be exactly the same thing. Oh, Onyx Blade, yes. Onyx Blade will be excellent. Onyx Blade is fantastic. It's actually kind of broken, but it's no more broken than the Claymore. Also, it has split fire and dark damage, which is weird, but like that actually helps its crits, because fire damage or dark damage doesn't get boosted by the Hornet Ring. It's worse than the Claymore. A lot of things are worse than the Claymore in DS3. I don't know if it's actually that much worse, because it's longer and it has the same moveset. It's longer, it has the same moveset, and it does dark damage. You can do what you do with the Claymore with the Onyx Blade to the same effectiveness. Dark Claymore is better. I'm sure it is, but the Dark Infusion in DS3 is better than a lot of things. Oh, I died way back in the start of the level. Dark Infusion is better than Prin, probably. The Dark Infusion kind of shits all over my sorcery builds, unless I play super safe and passive. Okay, so I need to get pushed down here. Please push me down here. Thank you. I mean, there are, like, it depends on who I'm fighting, for the most part. I don't feel like I've fought many dark builds in sort of the final days of DS3, because it was, like, other things? It was pyromancers. It was namely pyromancers. Who are just dark builds waiting to happen. The seeds of dark builds. Hello? Okay, no Tomb of the Giants Invasions, that's fine. I don't need them. Seedu. Maybe this spell was expensive for a reason. Also, this lasts a very long time. I'm very pleased with Cast Light. Didn't even V for Velka. I'd have to two-hand it. I can A for Prin. Upside down counts. No, it's an A for the Scarlet Letter. This is what I've decided now. Velka kink-shaming you because you're a whore. Well, Velka doesn't decide how I swing my sword. Just so happens that her rapier is really good at making V-shapes in various directions. I'm a little sad that this moveset never really came back. Not for DS3. Not for Bloodborne. And not for Elden Ring, yet, at least. I could see it being a DLC thing. Because it's an animation that they just have, and they don't shy away from being like, oh, we used this animation once, let's just, oh, right, you attack me. This kind of sucks. Can I forgive my sins against you? You were completely against this thing from the start. I was, and I still kind of am, but I've already dedicated, I've already gone down this dark path, so, we're just gonna have to live with it. We're going to have to live with the consequences of our actions. Do you want me to White Dragon Breath you, Patches? Because I just will. Oh wow, that didn't one-shot you. It's actually pretty impressive. I would like to not kill Patches, if it can be avoided. Not because he really gives me anything that I want. Patches, I'm sorry to do this to you, but you leave me no choice.
I'm finished. What did I ever...
I can't remember what dictates that either. I don't remember what dictates, Patches becoming hostile here. You have to talk to someone or something, or be in a specific covenant. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. This whole thing is almost done. I do have to go into the DLC, though. I don't want to skip Calamite, but I also don't want to do Calamite. I'm sort of dreading Manus as well, who is also extremely magic resistant. Okay, how many homing soul masses does it take to kill a bone dog? The answer is 1. That's great news. Embrace the darkness. We could get into the darkness. Well, it's good to know that one volley of homing soul masses will just outright kill those. Fogwell's taxing honest wizard soul masses. It actually didn't take any of them. Ow. I need a safe position to cast from. Soul Mass doing exactly what it was intended for. Clearing corners. No V for Velka again. I can't be doing V for Velka all the time. This is the Magethrough after all. I have a lot of casting that needs to be done. I like how slow these arrows are also. Just comically slow. There, I V for Velka. Are you happy? V for Velka through? There are only 2 games you could do that in. And one of them doesn't even have Velka in it. I didn't see it. Is there a closer bonfire to Nido? I don't think there is. Oh god, that fight is gonna suck. Well, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine because we will not really have a big deal killing the skeletons. There is another tomb bonfire. Is there, though? Is there? I just don't know where it is, so... Oh! So there is. Oh, let us re-up our Castellite. Most valuable purchase this run, I think. Not true. Homing Soul Mass was the most valuable purchase. Castellite, close runner-up. Getting all these white Titanite chunks that I just don't need. Rune Hogan really knocked it out of the park with that one. Yes. It just does a lot of damage. And it kills. And you can set it up ahead of time. It's the first asynchronous pressure. Well, Homing Soul Arrow was before this, but that spell kind of sucks. Sometimes. Doesn't suck when it hits. I guess Homing Soul Mass also sucks when it doesn't hit, but it has much better tracking. Okay. TS1 is a big game. TS1 is a bigger game than I gave it credit for. Also, we get invaded by Paladin Leroy here. Ancient meme. Ancient meme. Oh, fuck. Leroy takes a cult bonus. Did we just see that spell? Did we just see him duck that spell with the heal? Alright, Uni. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you chatting and hanging out, and I hope your dinner is excellent. That bitch just dodged my fucking spell by crouching to pray. God, would you please protect me from this sorcerer? And God said, no. I think we're a good 2-3 hours away from the end, at least. Because the DLC is gonna rock my shit. I can feel it now. I can already tell. We have a finished build, though, for the most part. Magic Barrier is proof God hates wizards. Magic Barrier is proof. Barrier of Gold is proof. Vow of Silence is proof. Granted, Vow of Silence is only 15 seconds, though, so you could just kind of wait it out and fish for backstabs while you wait. Demon Souls is a whole minute of not sorcering. You know what we really should have done? We should have, in true Demon Souls fashion, used the Crescent Falchion. Sorcerant. The Crescent Falchion, actually, the Crescent Collige was my preferred method of out-fucking people at meta who thought it would be cute to cast Anti-Magic Field. Oh my god, toxic skeleton babies. Alright, free undead abortions. This is actually a pretty good farming spot for humanity if you wanted to just grab some sprites. I farmed here for like 2 to 3 hours once before I realized you could cheat. Is this the right way? This is not the right way. White Titanite slab. I absolutely don't need this. Hang on, I want to use White Dragon Breath on some children. Okay, I've killed a child with White Dragon Breath. I'm sated. You could break it down to green shards. Yeah, no framped. No framped. Don't care. I should really keep framped for the duplication glitch. because I can give myself like 99 cracked red eye orbs and such. V for Velka. Oh, well. Okay, I need my spells for this fight, so that's what we're gonna do. This fight is going to be rough. You Farisu. You sorry fool. You were not meant to be the chosen one. Nito, please. .601. Is that good? Is 601 good? Right in the sorcery. The sorcery. God damn it. These guys are body blocking my dragon breaths. I think this is already over. We're losing the DPS race pretty badly. We could get Crystal Soul Spears, which I think is going to be the answer here. Patiently waited for Nito to come over. That's not a thing. Aggroing the large skeleton was a horrible idea. I think I'm dead anyway. Oh, that didn't kill you. That's surprising. I'm surprised that didn't outright kill them. Have you been fighting Nito by running at him all these years? Well, I would run at him and I would have a strategy. And usually that strategy was, you know, just kind of fight everything. Just wait and dodge the sexual assault. Strategy, Dark Bead. Yeah, my strategy is usually Dark Bead. If I'm trying to, like, make a build quickly, I will, like, dip into the DLC. Nito. Okay, also I'm gonna change my spells a little. Actually, no, I like this spell setup. I could put Crystal Soul Spear on, though. Nah, no Crystal Soul Spear. Only White Dragon Breath. Hang on, I forgot to cast my light. Just wait for him to come to you. That's what I'm gonna do. I like the sound of that. What is the fastest way there? Is it down here? I'm like fairly certain it's like down here and oh. He's slow, but he do get there. free Twinkling Titanite. Also, I forgot to put on the dried finger again. Once again, not that I think... welcome Relinquished. We are, being bad at DS1 again. It's fun to play DS1. I'm just never good at it. Did I get hit by an arrow? Ow. Hate that you have to friend to message them. Yeah. You'd have told him to go offline. That poor man. Or woman. Or, non-binary individual. Or at least just take the L. Yeah, seriously. If I got invaded and someone beat me real bad, I think I would be like, I need a minute. Which is what the cooldown timer should be there for. Do we want to flip here? Let's flip here. Flipping is fine. Ow. I don't know how to dodge this. Also, I'm not playing with sound, so... Oh, well. I could probably plug these... Hang on. Actually, this is a good idea. I can do this without canceling the sound. Heal after the fall. Thanks, Relinquished. Real great advice. I would have never thought of that. Oh, hang on. Where is this? Do I have audio? Hang on. Tuck and roll next time. That part I didn't think was possible because it like forces you into the cutscene. The moment you hit the ground. Unless if you mash it well enough, you can get through. I did not revert it, and I don't need it. Hang on, is this even right? Come on, why aren't you giving me audio? Oh, well, because it's on mute, that's why. Because the TV itself is on mute. I just need to be able to hear the sound cue. And then once I can hear the sound cue, it'll be fine. Starting to be more concerned I'm enjoying DS2 Invasions more than Elden Ring. Well, for the record, I did enjoy my, Oh, well, this is in the wrong slot now. Okay. I did enjoy my return to DS3, but at the same time, But at the same time, there are still things I want to do in Elden Ring, and I, like, enjoy playing Elden Ring to some extent. with certain builds. So as much as I will enjoy invading in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 3, because those are sort of the preferred style of game I like, that don't have as much hyper armor in them, and sort of have like very clear, very fast win conditions, or sort of reliance on neutral spacing. Which Elden Ring just sometimes ignores because of whatever reason. Whatever reason you'd like to cite on that given day. Okay, this is actually a lot better. I mean, this isn't, but this is foolhardy. But we are flipping. Okay, ow. I hate that that's a hard knockdown. Now this is the most foolish. I don't know why I came over here, and I don't know why I didn't just kill everything with Homing Soul Mass as I was walking by. I'm going the wrong way now, like... DS1. And I really do like DS1 a lot. I just think it has the worst sorcery. Bar none. Also, that's 70k souls, which kind of sucks that we lost, but whatever. Whatever, really. DS1 is about dying a lot, I think, and so is DS2. DS3 is about being broken as hell throughout most of the experience. There was a very hard pivot with DS3 in how easy it is. And Bloodborne, after you sort of clear the initial hurdle of Central Yharnam. Honestly, once you kill Bloodstarved Beast, there's basically nothing in Bloodborne that should give you a problem. Nothing. Okay. One at a time. Having a light really breaks this area, doesn't it? Neato. I'm gonna kill you. Also, I do like the visual appearance of the soul masses a little more. In Dark Souls 1, they're a little smaller. They're a little less glowy and sparkly. They're a little more reserved, which I like. They fit the sort of middle-low fantasy kind of vibe that a lot of DS1 sort of aims at. And getting hit by this slowest arrow in existence. coming. Slowly. Go up! Focus grab. Shit. I don't really want to go over here. Oh. We mashed good enough. I don't think that's how that works. Shit. God damn it. No! Okay, wait. I could even hear the audio cue this time. I don't want to go over here, really. Antitoxic. Close, though. I think we just needed more roll caught by Nito. On a flip, too. I don't know what the timing on that thrust is, because I really haven't fought him that much. Nito is probably the one boss that I fought the least. Well, I don't know about the least. But I've definitely not fought Nito a lot. Also, this build is like piss easy, and it should be. I mean, we could change our spells. But I kind of want to do it with White Dragon Breath, so that's just where we're at. I want to do it with this slow-ass piece of shit spell. And then after this, we only really have to do the DLC, right? I'm actually curious, hang on. I haven't seen anyone down here, but you never know. You go for the first part of the 25-an-hour job interview? Oh, good luck, Chio. I hope you do well. Versus 44 other applicants. Goodness. It's still a manual labor job. But, yeah. If it's anything better than the warehouse, that's what matters. Small improvements. Yeah, 10 hours of slow walking over concrete sounds bad. Sounds very bad. I don't know if I'm going to stream Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow or tonight, really. Not that I, you know, don't ever work in a warehouse. I don't intend to. Those are the things I've sworn off as possible options. No warehouses. Is a renewed hatred for capitalism. Well, I did a job like that. It was just in a CVS store. which instead of being concrete was a rug that basically was a millimeter away from concrete. And it was just walking in a smaller space for, you know, hours and hours. Standing right here. Tears of my timeline, yeah. I think I'm just gonna keep you trapped here forever. I love how me getting flipped in the air made it so that all of my soul mass is missed. Shit. I would like to read the 6 out of 10 review. I want to know if they have, like, a vendetta. Which is certainly possible. Many people have been snubbed by Zelda over the years, for whatever reason. Do you mind? Ugh. Well, at least it kills all of them. Okay, this is looking bad. Nope. Wait, no. God fucking damn it. I got you with my great soul arrow. It's not a vendetta so much of a lamentation of how much was lost in the shift to an open world format. Okay. That I would believe. I would believe that, Thirsty. I need to read it because I may be privy to some information about the game. And I would like to see if the review corroborates my own findings. I don't like Breath of the Wild that much. I feel like that's something I've said a lot. I just don't like it. I think it's a fine sort of, you know, it's a fine game. It's for people who like the sort of endless wandering of Skyrim. Or, you know, Red Dead, or Horizon Zero Dawn, or, you know, God of War. Whatever it is that the open world AAA game is these days. It's that, but it's Link. And if you liked Breath of the Wild 1, then you're gonna like Breath of the Wild 2. Also, if you like Fisher-Price toys, you'll probably like Breath of the Wild 2. All open world games suffer from the density problem. Open world games suffer from the stuff problem. There's too much stuff. I don't want stuff. I want levels. I want, like, a tailored, bespoke experience. Damn, Link needs ointment for that burn. I'm not saying that, like, previous Zelda dungeons were, like, more complicated or anything, because, like, Ocarina onward was, like, you just kind of walk through the space and you just sort of intuit what you need to do in it. There's not, like, a whole lot of solving that happens in any of these games. It's light puzzle elements at best, and the combat is never, like, the forefront of the experience. No, what Zelda always did well is that it had a good world, it had solid world design, maybe not the best, it has solid world design, and it had great level design. Now there's no levels, so what else are you gonna do but throw shit in the game? And there's a bunch of shit in it. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Do you want a lot of stuff? If you like stuff, then you'll probably like an open world game. But I don't like stuff. I like levels. No, I think Elden Ring actually does it best. Only because the things they choose to repeat, I like doing. They're like fun bosses to fight. And they just keep getting harder, so like I get to keep trying a bigger challenge as I'm going along. And also, like, everything in Elden Ring is basically a level with the exceptions of, like, Liurnia, which needs a high-speed rail system to get through. Liurnia is too fucking big. Where Elden Ring breaks down in both the regular gameplay and the PvP department is in the open world. But everything in, like, the open world is a vehicle for getting you to their levels. Liurnia's soil is too unstable for infrastructure. And then some of the open world has, like, levels just sort of inserted on top of them, like the castles and the fortresses and all that. And you could kind of play around with, like, the outside and the inside of that. Even the towers, to some extent, the wizard towers. But, like, they're not fully fledged unless they have a boss at the end, and the boss at the end problem is notorious because of fog walls. It's not my fault that Renala is so hot. I cry that volume of real tears every hour. Which is not to say that Liurnia isn't, like, a cool area, because it really was the first time to explore. But that's the thing. Once you know Liurnia, it's like the magic is gone. It's a big, empty nothing lake with the magic school in the middle. Oh, hang on. And then 2 coastlines with enemies and some caves. It's like any other area. I need blue Titanite chunks. Maybe you can fix her. It's sad that Renala is the most divorced character in Elden Ring. Although I think Radagon might be more divorced. So divorced that they're remarried. Twice divorced. Okay, I want more health. I'm taking my 30. Dude had to marry himself, or something. I don't know how all that's going on. I'm not privy to that information. My health bar is looking real bad right now. I admit this. see more spars. It actually looks pretty good for DS1, but it is only 1100 health.
I'm at
It's 1100 health, but I'm also not... I wish I could buy Blue Titanite. It doesn't really matter. Let's just do the DLC. We'll buy Elizabeth mushrooms or something. Rata buns. My god. Okay, I have to walk to the DLC now. Renala can drop a moon on someone, and she does, on the player. Okay, I need to take off Cast Light now. We don't need Cast Light until Ulasil Township. And even then, I don't think we really need it, because we could just use the lantern. Do I want another volley of Great Soul Arrows or Crystal Soul Spear? I feel like I'm gonna get... I hate Crystal... Well, I don't hate Crystal Soul Spear. Crystal Soul Spear is pretty inoffensive for DS1. It does a lot of damage, and it pierces. But, like, compared to the other things you can do with magic in DS1, it's pretty tame. I'm pretty sure this is the closest bonfire, so we're just gonna have to go from here. $40, $20, $10, $20. That's, like, good numbers. I let Radagon ruin me. I also, would probably thirst after Radagon. Blooming Purple, perfect. Radagon isn't worth the dirt under my heel. He is kind of a scummy bitch. Does DS2 always show PSN names? It might. Roger is an idiot. Roger is unfortunately too dumb to be left alive. Greg 4 numbers. Utter fool. Exactly. Morosexual, attracted to people who are morons. Only men. Smart men tend to think they're worth more than they are in reality. Yeah, usually. That is true. We have seen many such examples. Many such cases. The most important lore name is the one engraved on your heart. Speak for Manny's S cases. Hot crystal on crystal action. A joke so bad I missed and hit the tree. Almost hit the tree. These guys are a lot less magic resistant when you have a lot of magic damage. Not so magic resistant now, are you? I wish I could just float across the water. Alright, Manus. I'm coming to kill you now. Are there really only 3 bosses in this DLC? Is it really only Calamite, Artorias, and Manus? Which is, like, fine. I mean, it doesn't matter. 4. Who's the 4th? Not a small amount for the time. Oh, well, we're about to fight them. I love me. I'm so smart. Ow. Oh, I don't have flip break. Damn it. I'm too stupid to be left alive. Where are you shooting? God damn it. All of my moves are soul assets. I love how him hitting me also negates all of my soul assets. My flip. You input reading, bitch. This actually is a good boss fight. He's just relentless. Sanctuary Guardian is a DS3 boss. He delayed what is this Elden Ring? I know, I'm not accustomed to bosses actually thinking through things. Because Demon Souls sure as shit didn't do it. For the most part. And then Dark Souls is also pretty, oh my god, I shot it past him. No flippy? Well, I forgot it. And I can't exactly hard swap with him on my ass, so... Yeah, yeah. Yes, you always do that follow-up, I know. My god! Stay on the ground! It's like Madeir all over again. flip on our next attempt, and that should make things less bad. He dodged all of them! He dodged everything, including the White Dragon Breath, which was the especially impressive part of that. Baller. I wonder how you would play this having beaten Elden Ring. Probably well. Okay, so we learned that he punishes our casts very well. Today we learned the Sanctuary... Oh my fucking god. Can I warp there? Did I not rest at that bonfire? Oh my god, I didn't rest at that bonfire. I didn't rest at that bonfire because I didn't think I had to. Alright, well... let's walk back. DS1. DS1. I forget that you do this to me. That's not a short walk either. That is really not a short walk. Okay, well, we'll leave the rusted iron ring on. I could Crystal Soul Spear this guy. Than Dragon Kidney Stones. I think Great Soul Arrow is a better choice for the most part. It will be with flipping. I do want to use White Dragon Breath, though, if I could find openings for it. If I can't, I won't. But I think we should probably stick to, for the most part, Homing Crystal Soul Mass and Great Soul Arrow. If this just didn't take 40 years to come out. It's like almost 3 seconds. For Seath's magnum opus spell, it really is bad. Until you hit someone with it. PvPwee, welcome. Hello, everyone. Welcome, Yoko. Hello. I haven't seen you in a long time. Welcome, Yoko. Hello, everyone. We're doing a miserably bad run of DS1 at the moment as a part of a playthrough that we're doing of all the From games that have wizards. And we're doing an age through. It is going badly because I am bad at DS1, not so much because of the build or anything. Okay, Manus, I need you to do this again. I slipped out of the past last time, accidentally. We're the exact same level. Are you on Switch? We're playing with Joy-Cons on the Switch. Also, there's occasional drift, which adds to the fun and the uncertainty. This is only for this leg of the run, obviously, because it's the only Dark Souls on Switch, but... We have actually had a couple fights with people. Not that many, but a couple. Okay, well, that's half my health. Good to know. Don't get hit. I'm feeling less confident about Artorias. way early. I actually didn't hit him there, which is really just incredible. I'm just getting stun locked, which is fun. I'm poiseless as well, which is making this extra interesting. But the flip is kind of carrying, so... Yes, dodge the spell. Dodge the spell that takes 3 seconds to come out. What the fuck is his magic resistance? Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Thank you for doing the Shadow Draco, and thank you. Sorcery is so bad. Once again, I could be using a more conventional sort of spell structure here, but this is working out for us. Until he jumps over. Until he jumps over all of our fucking spells. The startup on that is crazy fast. Cool. Guaranteed wake up. Guaranteed wake up. I don't think I would have been able to get out of that if I wanted to. Note to self, don't get hit. I like that he just, like, can jump into the air in response to the spells to dodge them. We're gonna have to find an answer to that. It's not like we could throw something to force that, and then... I mean, could we? And then follow up? I don't know. I feel like that's too complicated. That's really well free-aimed, too. And it just didn't hit. I like that you have combos. I wish I had combos. I wish I had combos. If we could poise the projectiles, it probably would not be so egregious. I could buy large Titanite and upgrade everything to +6 in my armor department, which is probably going to be necessary before Artorias. Oh, Sanctuary Guardian. I didn't think this would be so hard. I didn't think my White Dragon Breath would be hitting for Big Witch Energy. Also a good time to do this. We're doing Big Witch Energy on this run. And I feel like we can do this with enough hard work and dedication and concentration. 300 damage on a White Dragon Breath, though. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, bro? Gains immediate invulnerability and teleports into the air. actually do like this boss. It's just that it is, you know... I dodged that completely wrong. I dodged that too early, which is actually surprising, because I didn't think that was possible. I like teleporting into the air. Teleports into the air. I like how even when I run at him, he just sort of teleports out of the way. And then sometimes it just doesn't work. And then sometimes it just doesn't work. Please do not teleport out of the way of this. Thank you. Why are you still spamming? You already hit me. I didn't want to cast this, but that's cool. Okay, White Dragon Breath, not working here. I think it'll actually be more effective on Artorias. Personally. Why am I so bad at dodging attacks that I've seen a million times? He can close the gap so fucking fast. Well, I dodged that in the wrong direction. It's always back in these when I forgot. I always want to roll into things, but you just have to roll back. Or not at all. Or not at all. The wind attack was your main opening? I've done this fight at, like, soul level 10. 10 or 20, I don't remember. And it wasn't bad. It's actually not bad when you're just spamming soul arrows, but, like, I'm going for White Dragon Breaths and such. Like, we would be doing enough DPS to kill him with, like, great soul arrows and great heavy soul arrows, even with, like, an Ulasil Ivory Catalyst. Gotta bring in Fade and Raban. I do not know whomst you're referring to. Also, I'm gonna kindle this bonfire. I'm gonna kindle it thrice. Fade and Raban? What? I do want to see Dune. I do want to read Dune. And then I would like to see. Preferably in that order. I don't know when I'm gonna read Dune, though. I don't know where that time is coming from. The David Lynch one he hates so much he won't speak on it. Okay, maybe that's a bit much in the Estus department. But we're pretty much assured to do this. 20 Estus is really so much. I'm gonna hit you with fucking White Dragon. What the hell? Okay, I'm giving up on White Dragon Breath in this fight. He doesn't stay on the ground. And even in his laggiest moves, I can't find an opening where this is viable, except for maybe the wind attack. We could use it to punish those specifically. Do you fucking mind? I hate this guy. I hate that casting Crystal Soul Mass prompts him to run up to me, and I can't get out of it because cast speed is so slow that even if I'm like a full arena distance away from him, he can punish me just casting this. Just this! DS3 Soul Mass was a significant improvement. Actually, to the point where every other spell was just so good. Was so bad. This is where the inbreeding really starts to... Well, no, it doesn't, and actually it can keep doing damage. $73 damage on a Great Soul Arrow. I've actually not seen that attack very recently. Can't. I can't. Alright, Mr. Miyazaki. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. You have a good day. I think after the overhead swoop is a good time to do it. Because he has to recover. I honestly didn't think he'd keep swimming. Fuck you. Okay, so we did do it in under 10 Estus anyway, so whatever. Missed the opportunity to V. Yeah, well. I landed White Dragon Breaths successively, and I found the opening to use White Dragon Breath in safely, so I'm kind of happy we did that. Is this the right way? Yeah. Okay, I don't know what time we're at for the Big Witch Energy, but I will for the next 10 minutes.
Well, from what but not in... Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described. I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness, but Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. And
It
so
is
I
free
must
witch energy.
ask, couldst thou once more...
Yeah, sure, I'll save Dusk again.
Thank you.
I should probably buy the rest of these.
May the flame...
I'll kindle this once. What are we gonna do to Artorias? What are we gonna do to Artorias? Probably the same thing. Soul masses. The Judeo-Christian God is real in DC canon? That's insane. take this up. There's a whole superhero about him? That's nuts. That's really funny. DC, canonically Christian. Okay, I need 4 Twinkling Titanite to get my big hat to +5. Which we will probably find here. It's the Spectre. Oh, interesting. Anyone to invade here? First order of business. Okay. None that I could see. Just judges you and then kills you instantly. That's pretty rough. Sounds like it would be difficult to write well. But you could really write anything to be interesting if you are skilled about it. Can't think of a really bad Spectre run. That's good. He gets warped during events. I see. Hello? Ah. No, go away. I am a fragile, flippy sorcerer. Gotcha. Do I want to go this way? I think it's actually down here. Yeah. Hal Jordan's punishment for slaughtering the entire Green Lantern Corps. Trying to reset the universe in 0 hour. Because he has to be the Spectre forever. Oh, well that does kind of suck. Although in DC there is no... Well... Doesn't DC have like a defined end of the universe? Oh, hi, Halloween. What a great design. DC does continuity resets every 5 to 10 years. I see. Convergence? I see. Okay. I was mostly referring to, like, Sandman and Death, because she apparently is going to be the last being in the universe, at least in that particular continuity. So, like, it does end. Books of Magic, though, is very dark in that way, because it's like, hey, let's travel through time to the end of time. There's a whole lot of pantheons floating around in DC, I see. Tree trimming ASMR. Homing soul mass ASMR. This run's really not that great on the Switch. Why are we doing sub 100 damage? What's going on here? Did my staff break on me or something? I don't think staffs have durability, actually. DLC hates blue decks. I feel like DLCs in general hate sorcerers. The DS3s is fine. Come back! I need your twinkling tight-tight. No. I need my hat to be +5. If that's true for ER, we're gonna have a field day. We're gonna just have to figure it out. Oh, god damn it. We just have to know what the best spells for each boss are going to be. Welcome, Shilier. Yes, I've died. I flipped to my death. Which will probably happen a lot in DS3 as well, because I will be light rolling. And DS2 because I'm bad at platforming in that game as well. The Black Sorcerer set really is fantastic, I know. The outfit is really good. I'm extremely happy with the way the fashion came out. Even though it is literally just the Black Sorcerer set with the big hat, it looks very good with Velka's Rapier and Logan's Catalyst. Yeah, you would actually have to hit something with the staff to make it lose durability. Have a V to them. Fancy R2s, they're nice. Granted, they're not as effective as just an S-Dog, but they're nice. Where are you going? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Thanks for the purple moss. Turn and burn with homing soul mass. Is that the limit of your aggro range? So be it. Ooh, the abyss sounds are very cool. I never really noticed the abyss sounds. It has like a thunderstormy effect. Ah! They procced blood loss on me. God damn it. Procced blood loss. Make the thunders down, perhaps? I guess it is kind of in a gaseous state. Okay, I'm taking the witch hat off now. We're taking a break. Okay, wait, hang on. I'm going back into human form. I am so bad at DS1. It's like unreal. I'm also at the perfect level to be doing the DLC. And still no invaders, which is like fine, you know, I wasn't expecting that many. Are we? Yeah, we're still 74. I'll do 74. I just wish I had plus 10 armor. I don't think it would make that big of a difference. But we should definitely consider taking the souls we get from Artorias and buying large Titanite shards. No clue on the build? Well, if you can get max cast speed with a Pyromancer, that's always effective. Ow. More soul masses. Almost always the answer. I'm ready to move on to this next area, and I need to get this Twinkling Titanite, because if I don't, I'll be very upset. Ugh. Fuck off. Ugh. I mean, there are a lot of cool early things you can do in DS1. I mean, you know this, but, like... if you really wanted to get the Gravelord sword or whatever, you could just go do that. Sadly, for good spells, you do kind of have to get to a pretty far point in the main story, at least, before, like, Sens, I think, is where you finally get Homing Soul Masses, and then to get another cast of them, you need to get Logan to move to Archives. But one cast of Homing Soul Masses is enough. For most invaders, at least. But even then, invading. Yeah, you can get a lot of good pyromancies very early. Where is this Twinkling Titan? I could have sworn there was one up here, but I guess there just isn't. Also, I don't want to go down there yet, so... Soul Masses plus Thrusting Sword combos very well. I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I've been like, Thrusting Sword plus spells can't win this. Ow, where'd you guys come from? Get out of here. Would you homing soul pass? God, I have to have them like in the center of the screen. I'm so dead here. I really just needed that to stun and not stun lock me. I'm doing badly in this area. I don't know what it is. I don't have any... Okay, so here's what I don't have. I don't have any, like, area clearing options. I guess the R2s on Velka's Rapier might do it. Might. It is actually pretty fast. I mean, not that fast, but a little fast. Toggle escapes? I need to remember to toggle escape. Worst case scenario, I could just cheat myself more humanity. I've died here a lot more than I thought I would as well. I just think this build sucks. Or something. I don't know how I could have all these stats and like this much spell buff. I mean, the DLC does hate sorcerers, there is that. DLC does not like sorcerers, and I'm also not wearing all of the boosting stuff, so I could technically have more damage. Could also use the... we could think about using the tin crystallization catalysts on Artorias. I'm thinking about it. I guess if you assume I'm like a meta level sorcerer, like Crystal Soul Spear, then while also adding things like that's the other thing. They added Darkbead. Casting speed in this game is fucking annoying to work with. This game is so fucking slow. Just everything about it. It's probably why I don't like DS1 as much as the other ones. Just like in terms of gameplay. I don't like the passive poise, and I don't like how slow it is. Demon Souls is like pretty fast. DS3 is pretty fast. Bloodborne is pretty fast. And I would say those are probably my top 3. At least for PvP. And doing the invasion thing. Fuck, I forgot to put on my tried finger. Once again, not that I'm really expecting anyone to show up. I think it would be good to do, regardless. I accidentally spell canceled again. Yeah, DS2 is also slow. DS2 might be slower, but not for casters. Absolutely not. No, Soul Arrow is much faster, and you can boost casting speed a variety of ways. For casters, it's kind of a field day. And I guess power stancing works for dex builds, because they get the Van's Warped Sword, and they get... I don't even know what dexterity builds do in DS2. Black Steel Katana, Chaos Blade. I would imagine mostly Chaos Blade. Warp Sword. Oh god, I forgot about thrusting swords. And spears. My god. Unless you're hitting the sweet spot consistently. Trying to figure out what the cancel window on this is. You really like spell canceling in DS1. It's in Demon Souls as well. And DS3. It's just different in DS3, but I will attempt to show it off when we get there. Oh my god, even the V missed! Fuck. fuck. If I had done the regular downwards V, it would have hit. Shit. Okay, well, we've gotten through this area, so that's good. I haven't really made a lot of use of the spell canceling. Mostly because, like, only some spells are receptive to it. And you also have to cut it really hard. Yeah, like, I don't know what the timing on that is. It would probably work best for something like White Dragon Breath, though. It's much easier when sprinting. Tricky, tricky. Okay, I gotta send not this one up, but the one across the bridge. Okay, now I'm afraid I'm gonna hit Chester, so.
Snatched by a shadowy limb.
Yes.
Yeah, we... So long.
So long, Chester. Okay, I'm gonna go get my spells back. And then I'm gonna sprint to Artorias, I guess, and get beat up. I love Marvel. Me too. I also love Marvelous Chester. God, DS1 running attacks, though, with the thrusting swords are very nice. It's like 2 hitboxes instantly right after the other. I don't know if it breaks poise well, but it does do a lot of damage. I wonder if that was intentional or not. It seems like a bit much. Okay, Artorias, let's have a fight. Does Artorias take more damage from occult stuff? I don't know if he does. I could also probably use Hidden Body to make this easy, but I don't think so either. Okay, preferably not getting hit on the way also would be great. I had like a specific route I used, and it was very consistent. Though I think I used Hidden Body. Artorias is going to be so fucking resistant to magic. Okay. And then Manus and Calamite are going to be fucking impossible. Hello, Leppy. How are you? I didn't want to cast that. But it worked out. You fucking bitch. $41. $41. New job is going okay. Black and Gold is reasonably successful in the game, has finally become enjoyable to me. I'm glad. I've also been enjoying Elden Ring more recently, which is not, I'm not playing this because I wasn't. I just had this Magethrough idea and I wanted to do it. I probably should have rolled back. But one time I shouldn't have rolled back, really. You're so full of shit, Notorious. Why did I cast this? Okay, well, we got away with it. Should we have got away with it? Probably not. I really wanted those to stagger him, and I also didn't want to take all of my health on that thrust. Can I have my staff, please? Jesus. Joy-Cons. He dodged every spell. I was like, I really don't want to do this again, but now I have to do it again. Making a build that looks good as hell and various ludo-narratively synergistic gimmicks to lean on helps. Agreed. That's usually how I find the most fun, unless I'm outright winning. Or unless I have like something that like can compete with the best builds. The only times I really have fun with Elden Ring are when I'm like making something weird work. I'm gonna get myself more, actually no, I don't need more than 10 Estus. This whole, like, double, kindling thing is unnecessary, truly. I will have to check out your fashion again because I can't remember what, you upgraded to for the new Black and Gold. Some blight offs. Blight tends to work better, Blight tends to work better against groups, because Fia's Mist is untouchable territory. That doesn't mean you can't do it against an individual, because I have blighted people in duels before. I have to fight No Name, I forgot. Professor Hood, Mausoleum, Surcoat, Vagabond Gauntlets, and Lionel's leggings. I know exactly what that looks like, and I think that's excellent. We can both run Littell. That would be funny. I feel like only one of our Lutels would end up doing something, though, and it would be very unfair. Littell is notoriously finicky. I actually don't use Littell anymore, unless I absolutely have to, because she's just so useless. Littell the Flaky. Yeah, she just doesn't want to do what she's supposed to. which is fight my enemies for me. I shouldn't have done it. Why did I do this? Oh my god. The Omen Barons make me very upset. Why did they cost 50 FP to use the Regal Omen Baron? No, I think they should cost some FP, but there should be FP regen. I am appreciating that Artorias is a challenge, but I'm also just an idiot. Like, most of the problems I am facing at the moment are, like, bad because I am going for things at bad times. It needs rules for phantoms. It does. And they did eventually buff a lot of the spells in terms of their FP cost. They used to cost a lot more. And they used to do a lot less. In fact, the vision of sorcery on Elden Ring's release was only good because you can buff the damage so much. Should probably continue ticketing them about some thoughtful FP cost economy. We probably should, together, make a write-up about FP economy. Because that's kind of a serious problem. It's a serious problem if you assume Pure Mage is supposed to be a playable style in Elden Ring. However, if you're just like, no, I think Elden Ring expects the player to have a sidearm, which I think is lame. Comet and Darkness costing the same amount of FP as a choice, I know. Why does someone do 182? I like how that went over his head. The Phantom rules are problematic even with sidearm. You're probably right. That was an accident. But it worked. God damn it, I thought I'd go under him. That was so lucky. Fuck. Hi, Lark. Welcome. How are you? I hope you're doing good. He gets much more aggressive. Artorias has been Sorcerer. It was actually a good fight. Yeah, Crystal Soul Arrow should have the same number of casts as basic Pyrofible. Yeah, like... I hear that sometimes Darkness doesn't even work in PvE sometimes. There's also Eternal Darkness, which is very good and absorbs spells. Alright, Township time. But before we do Township, we have to do Calamite. And we also have to go and buy Large Titanite to upgrade our armor. The game is big, yes. I think Chamber of the Princess is where we want to go. Yeah. We successfully used White Dragon Breath on Artorias. And I feel like that wasn't like a big deal, but... What is PvP viable mage in this game? Soul Masses. Soul Masses, Dark Bead, that's it. Does anything have any flow and punch to it? I will say that, like, setting up Soul Masses repeatedly does have some flow to it, and the flip ring helps. I also have Velka's Rapier. Pursuers is completely broken. It's so fucking strong. There's no way to interact with it. You just have to run away from it. And if you're running away from it, then the person who casts Pursuers probably also has Dark Bead, and they're just gonna run up to you and kill you. And if you get hit by any part of Dark Bead, it's probably gonna break your poise, which is probably gonna get you hit by Pursuers, which is gonna kill you. It's really broken. Which is why I'm not doing that. Force and Vow of Silence, yes. Good counters. Twop. Vow of Silence. Just killing them first. Also, like, Crystal Soul Spear and Soul Spear are pretty good. The only problem is that they have the same number of casts, so you always want Crystal Soul Spear. There's only, like, a tiny part of the game that's, like... It's better to use Soul Spear, other than it, like, requires more Nintendo Souls. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, Isis. Hello. We're just finishing up the DLC now. And then I can get to DS2. Dark Magic is the prettiest, sadly. Sadly. It is the prettiest. Okay, now I can upgrade my armor a little better. Pursuers has a very cool casting animation. No, we'll be doing Dark Souls 2 on PS4/5. It'll be on my PS5, but it's the PS4 version of Scholar. PS2 on Vectras. I could play it on PC as well. I do own it for PC, but, like, I don't know how many people would be playing it on PC. Only 3 spell slots, Leppy. I'm ashamed. we want to upgrade our cloak first? So I can either upgrade everything to +8, which is probably better, or I could upgrade my cloak. Dark Fog is fun. Okay, that's better. That's healthier. Healthier defenses. Still not, like, great, but better. Okay. And now do I want to do Township or Calamite? Probably Calamite, right? Just to get Calamite out of the way. I didn't kill Gwendolyn either. I didn't even grab the ring. I would only need to kill Gwendolyn for the hat. And I don't even really care about that. How many soul arrows does it take to kill you? Well, I would have to hit you first. 2. Or 1 and a rapier thrust. I wish I could just kindly ask Gwendolyn for their bow. Yeah, sadly, you have to kill him. Gotta kill him. Okay, I am going to use the rest of my humanity to kindle this bonfire. Because this is like the last one. I give it back. Ooh, driving to Wales. That sounds fun. Fall Control will definitely let you go for more verticality. No one in Township, even at this level. Surprising. Yeah, double axes. I love how the arena is called the Battle of Stoicism in this game. It's locked. Wait, where's this key? Oh, it's like in... fuck. It is in the township. It is a cool arena. Yeah, probably a direct Japanese translation. Okay, CRN, I'll give you...
You is the soul. He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Thank you. Please take this. May the Lord...
I don't need her set. I also don't need the Dark Silver Tracer, but... no other way, Leppy. No other way. 2 Dark Fogs, play through the game to New Game Plus. Easy. Okay, wait. I do need cast... Or do I? Yes, I don't. Yeah, if you can cast Darkbead, you probably shouldn't have that bad of a time. Good use of White Dragon Breath. You might be able to wrong warp to Gwyn. I don't know about wrong warping to a new game cycle. Alright, Chester, let's see it. Oh my god, that's so much fucking damage. Ah, I can't get through. I can't. I got stuck on this little divot of the stairs, and it wouldn't let me walk up. However, the question is 2 new game cycles. You're not gonna have the spell slots for it anyway. If you're on PC, you could probably just hack it. I don't know, how important is it to you that you need to cast more than 1 Dark Fog? That's my question. God damn it, now I need a humanity for Chester. I have to kill Chester. This is very important. I mean, anything, if I can't cheat the game in some way, if I need to go to more than like 1 new game cycle for something, I'm probably not going to do it. I just don't have the patience. I also don't like things that are like late game, because I like being able to play the PvE with my PvP weapon of choice. Because White Dragon Breath requires 50 int. You want 50 int? I'm gonna try to get some humanity out of this guy. There we go. Okay, I'm kindling. I always have to do this first part a couple times because I can't remember where everyone is sitting at, and I also don't remember where I always underestimate the sorcerers. Isn't it a great hat? I love it to pieces. I'm gonna go use the restroom. And I'm gonna finish kindling this. And I'm gonna get some water. Needs a really ridiculous chunky robe, though. I wish we had a chunky robe, but I really like the Black Sorcerer cloak, so I think we're sticking to the current fashion for the remainder of the run. And might try to emulate it later in DS3 with the clandestine coat. It looks good, though. The face is just a Stora Noble with some tweaks. But, like, it's impossible to make a good face in DS1. I don't know how Yeet does it. Very pretty sword. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to run to the restroom, and I need... water. I need water really bad. So I'm gonna leave you with my horrible stats. And I will be back in a second. quicker. I want it to be way, but I'm back. Oh, it's quite the build. Those haven't been invaded. I don't think, at least. Nope. Okay. There's like a girl screaming sound effect. Really good game. Okay, well, did not stagger him there. Soul masses? Soul masses get things together. Ooh, 2 large Titanite shards. I'll wait to upgrade my armor. I don't think I like that screaming sound effect at all. I don't know if that's supposed to be dusk, or just a generic scream. It is Dark Souls, though. It's supposed to be sort of macabre in that way. No! I got Joy-Con drifted. I got Joy-Con drifted. Funnily enough, no amount of preparation can prepare us for this. Other than just being conscious and conscientious. It's not even the drift so much as it is like the delay coupled with the delay coupled with like the polling of the actual Joy-Con like stick itself. Oh, well, we can one-shot them with a running attack. Yeah, sometimes when you turn around, it takes just so long. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely the most difficult way I've ever played a Souls game. I don't even think when I did Elden Ring on mouse and keyboard for, like, a couple hours, it was this bad. This is definitely tricky. Now I have to go back and rekindle too? White Dragon Breath. This has all been to kill Chester. I have had very precarious moments where the drifting would, like, just keep walking me around. I have a better controller for this as well. I'm only doing it because it's amusing to me. Did someone just spawn in? There we go. White Dragon Breath. I'm gonna use White Dragon Breath on Manus. I'm gonna see how it holds up. Does White Dragon Breath work on Manus? Which is a stupid question because, like, of course it does. Anything that does damage to a boss can kill it. Okay, no Joy-Con drift this time, please. This is the, like, third time we will die here. Oh! We're drifting alright. Okay. I forgot how tanky he was, also. This game really does hate wizards. Soul masses. Did I have to do that? No. I do have to go this back way. And I have to do more precarious platforming so that I can get the dark spells that are down here. I just need to remember where the drop-off is. Oh, please stop it. It's getting worse as this goes on. So I'm really hoping that it doesn't decay to a point of unusability by that time. I don't think it will. What's happening? The Joy-Con drift is getting more intense. Why did it go in the opposite direction? Can I, like... No! That was just me being stupid. It's more the, It's more the polling. It's not really the drift, because we're not drifting. We're just continuing to walk in a direction that we've pressed. The Anor Londo rafters were brutal. They were extremely brutal. They were much more brutal than they ever had been. For these reasons. At first I thought it was like the female character model's legs, like slipping off of things, and that might still be part of it. But for the most part, I think it's just like Joy-Cons plus where are you going? Just Joy-Cons and like regular polling problems. Yeah, if you're into like a quality gaming experience, don't buy a Switch. A Switch is basically the McDonald's Happy Meal of consoles. It's just like not very high quality, and it's meant for children. It's meant for children. No disrespect, that's just like Nintendo's advertising demographic. It's mostly a younger audience than adult men who are being advertised to by other gaming companies. Yeah, but Nintendo likes their planned obsolescence more than anyone else. They love to release a shitty console just to be like, actually, JK, we're gonna be releasing Breath of the Wild for Wii U and for the Switch that we've just decided is going to be used to sell Breath of the Wild. Gotta sell this console somehow. How about a new Zelda that people are required to buy? Because it's the only game on it. So yeah, I'm sort of over just hype cycles for consoles generally. If you ever wanted to play them, Shalier, there are plenty of perfectly legal ways to emulate them. The ones that were worth playing. Okay, now we're getting, yeah. Please just walk me in a straight line. I love Zelda 2. I like Zelda 2 as well. I love, I think I've said it a million times on here, but I love Majora's Mask. Is this where it is? I don't think this is where it is. Oh, wrong thing. No, it's further down. Zelda 2 is good. Obviously, Ocarina is good. Majora's Mask is better. Twilight Princess is good. Wind Waker is okay. Here it is. Hooked up to a massive CRT. I love that. I really do love that. That sounds like fun. Silver Pendant. Necessary for later. Deflect Stark. I just personally am not like a Wind Waker fan. There are aspects of it that I like, but I think, and I would play it again if somebody like wanted me to. Okay, I'm gonna do all of this first, and then I will go back and, shit. I will go back and re-up my humanity. Loaded Sorcerer Head. No, stop! What is this delay? Fuck you, Nintendo. You make the worst fucking products. Nintendo makes something quality anymore, I'm like genuinely surprised by it. Okay, so here's what's happening. I'm getting horribly fucked by this drift now. Hi, Bemused. How are you? Welcome. We're reaching maximum insight at the moment, and by maximum insight, I mean Joy-Con drift has finally gotten to a point where we have to doubt our every move. Okay, well I might as well upgrade my armor. Because why not? I am officially out of humanity though, so I am gonna have to farm some. People try and play Smash competitively on Joy-Cons. Some people do. I think for the most part... Oh right, I need Titanite chunks. For the most part, I think Pro controllers are common. Pro controllers and GameCube controllers are the most common. Though you will see people using the Joy-Cons. Yeah. I think if you're just getting into it, Pro Controller is probably best, because it's just a better quality controller, usually, depending on the manufacturer. But like, GameCube controllers notoriously have horrible flaws that require all kinds of fixes to get to work, at least if you're playing Melee, or any kind of competitive Smash, really. I guess less if you're playing Ultimate, you know. Less, but still necessary. Ultimate in its mechanics, though, kind of has a stick drift built in. Because it has just awful input buffering. Can you not? I would love for you to not kill me. Thank you. That sound is horrid, I know. GameCube controllers were a big step from the N64 rubber band controllers, which is, once again, not something that other consoles had, I think, at that time. Nintendo literally selling you rubber bands. Products held together with rubber bands. I don't even think it was, like, common. I think it was just the N64, because they didn't want to buy a stick box. Oh, damn it. Because other controllers at the time had stick boxes, I'm pretty sure. I'm doing very badly. Lucille's kicking my ass. The Xbox Duke controller was the best. But yeah, planned obsolescence, because then they sell more controllers. So, controllers, until such a time as there's any kind of oversight on it, controllers will continue to be shit until, you know, something's done. Yeah, most controllers weren't meant to last in the face of sustained button pressing, which is unfortunate, because button pressing is kind of all you do in games. 7 Erdtree Guardians that have 80 magic resist, I would believe it. I would believe it. God, I hate that scream. Can I hit either of you first, please? What is this fucking spell tracking? It's always garbage aiming downward. It shouldn't be. Okay, 2-hand. Ah, goddammit. That's okay. Wizards don't get to play DLCs. I feel like the Dark Souls 3 DLC is fine, but we're gonna find out when we get there. What are you laughing at? Bloated head. How much does the bloated sorcerer head weigh? Not that we'll be changing our hat, but I'm just curious. For a future build, 2.2? Not bad. Okay, come on out here, I need you. Pyromancy for down, spells for up. Seriously, I don't know what it is. Okay. I'm very adamant about this hosting thing. It is the point of the run. And if there's no one on Switch, then so be it, but I did think I would at least give them the opportunity to have some PvP activity. In fairness, if they don't make the bosses magic resistant in the DLC, I am going to laser all of them. Because that's my plan going forward right now. That's not the wizard's fault, it's Fromsoftware's fault. It is. I am going to Magethrough basically everything in the DLC. At least on my first. Oh god. I didn't realize, but I'm gonna have to take my 25 templates through the DLC. Ugh. We're basically waiting for a whole new game release at this point, so we could just sit back and play Elden Ring as it is. It is very funny to me that Magethrough, Magethrough and Bubbles are in the same game, and they still haven't been fixed. They're just so bad. They're so bad. I don't really know what you do to fix them, though. Just make them do more damage, track more aggressively. Really any number of things. Just not what it currently is. Thank you. Swift Glintstone Shard casting animation. I think that would help. I don't know if that would work, but it would help. Yeah, make them track at all, make them go further, make the hitbox bigger, make it do more damage. Yeah, Night Comet does it all. Bosses won't dodge it, it's huge, it's long, it can be spammed. Oh my god! I really didn't think I pressed forward that close to the attack, but I really just wanted to walk forward so that I could get in range to attack. Surprise kick. That is one thing that Elden Ring did better. I'm trying to get this awful spell. I'm trying to get this genuinely awful spell. I'm most excited about potential sleep sorceries in Shadow of the Erdtree, but that's just me. Even if it were free, it would be bad. I would say give them the homing of the big bubble. Give them each individually the homing of the big bubble. And then they would just be Ancient Death Ranker for arc builds. There you go. There's an Ancient Death Ranker for arc builds, an Ancient Death Ranker for Int Faith, which is Ancient Death Ranker, and then an Ancient Death Ranker for regular Int builds, which is just Star Shower. There's a holy spell that does exactly what they should do. I have not, but I hear Dragon's Dogma is good. The funny thing is that I think I've only died because of falling off of things for the past, like, 6 times. Platforming is my biggest enemy in DS1. I don't understand. Well, we are using Joy-Cons. That is part of this. I am enjoying, like, playing Dark Souls 1, even though there isn't, like, a lot of PvP. I just like revisiting it, and I like just playing it sort of casually like this. It's nice to kind of, revisit the game and the PvE. And I mean, there's not like a lot for a sorcerer. Let me clarify. When I play sorcerers in DS1, there's not a lot going on. It's not very interesting to play mechanically. It's not very fun to fight. It's mostly soul masses and Darkbeat. Or like, you know, whatever other janky spells you can get to work. Oh my god, this fucking ledge area. In Demon Souls, it's different. In Demon Souls, there's like Fireball, hit stun, ignite, reset stuff you could do. In Demon Souls, there's pivot casting. It's like a technical thing. And then Oral Decoy. I actually did see that clip. I think it was a Sunlight Blade clip. Where somebody was using Oral Decoy to bait people into Darkbead. I don't know if it was Darkbead or if it was just something else. I just really wish Darkbead didn't exist. But I also wish that, like, the other spells were better. Like, I feel like Great Soul Arrow, the way it is in DS3, is so much better. And then not Demon Souls. Demon Souls, it's pretty bad. There's Soul Ray. Do you fucking mind? Draco is streaming soon. Can I hit you with White Dragon Breath from up here? No! It's not long enough. It's actually a little surprising. Running attacks. Simply due to the amount of casts you can get, and that's what we're gonna do. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Dark Orb. Do we want to attune Dark Orb? I don't really like Dark Orb. I mean, Dark Orb's great. I actually do like Dark Orb because it has a cool animation. It's just not, like, super good for PvP. But we're not really doing PvP at the moment. Oh, Cosmic Confluence. I forgot that I was going to help you with that. If anyone has Goldmax Rags on PS4 and they would be able to give it to Cosmic Confluence at this moment, that would be really cool of you. Okay, where am I going? I didn't go out here yet. Or did I? No, I did. Is there nothing here? Is this like a drop down from above? Why do I not remember this? I remember the Gold Mask's Rags was like one of the few things we were missing on our mule. So I had to take my 80 plus 17 caster. It was a bad build to do this with, but it was a Faith Int caster. And I had to beat Godskin and Fire Giant and Malekith. It was so hard. It was not as easy as I was expecting. The jumps I can do, mostly, because I have, someone's running a vacuum in the other room, sorry. The jumps are easy, because I rebound the key here. Oh, you forgot the other stream. Okay, well that happens. I mean, that's fine. I don't know how to beat this girl. I'm not sure about this one. This one I think is going to be a flip forward and pray. No. Okay. Simply run and sword. Soul masses. The thing I'm learning from DS1 is that soul masses are really good. Oh, I killed a guy. Accidentally. Hang on, I can get you from up here, I'm pretty sure. Can I not hit you from up here? That's very upsetting if I can't. Why does it go backwards? I do have 999 Starlight Shards. This is the worst angle to be shooting at. No! Please, home! Homing soul mass. Do the homing. I feel like a lot of this run is going to be fighting the spells. more than me fighting the enemies. And you know, that was just something that we should have known. Soul Mass phone home, please. Dark Fog. You're gonna fight the spells and you're gonna like it. I'm fighting the platforming, the movement, and the spells. I feel like the enemies are just here to watch me kill myself. Soul Arrow over someone's head is a pretty scary boss. I feel like most of our, okay, I'm gonna get the shortcut before something happens. Okay. God, that was rough. Why was that so rough? Okay, dried fingering is back on. DS1 is definitely... It's definitely a game. It's definitely one of the games of all time. I'll send you back up. And then I do have to go get the key so that we can kill Calamite. I do have to kill Calamite. Which means I have to go back through here, but this is like a relatively straightforward section. Why does this sometimes one-shot you? Do you have a weak spot on your head? Oh, does she drop down from above? Oh, she does. Good reach on those. Oh, fuck. I'm glad you could get that. Cosmic Confluence. The rags are especially useful because it has the lightest... It's the lightest set in the game, so... Just good if you want some base armor. I couldn't remember which room the bloathead is in. Oh, this one. take these large Titanite shards. Was not fully expecting. I don't think light works here, does it? Oh, it does. Huh. That's pretty cool. It does show off the frenzied flame burns. Red Titanite chunk. Really don't need that. Emphatically don't need that. I do have to get to this key, though. Oh, I see. I see. You're a fucking mimic? Well, you know, even if you are a mimic. I'm a sucker for hobo-looking wizard. I'm usually like a put-together-looking wizard. Or I prefer it, but I can respect a hobo wizard. Where does that ladder go? Because this just brings you back down. Where's that ladder? Oh, here. Oh, I wonder what that is, actually. Radagast the Brown is your all-time favorite wizard? I love Radagast. I love Radagast, and I, don't know if he was actually in the final movie of The Hobbit because I never saw it, but I do remember him from that. And I mean, say what you will about The Hobbit, but it's nice to finally see them. Sleep is bad for wizards, so they're low-key insane? That's actually kind of a cool lore thing. I've never heard of that. Okay. Can I free aim a soul arrow to hit this thin rope? First try. I'll have to look into Outward, because that does sound interesting to me. Dark fog. Dark fog. Not super useful to us at this stage of the journey, but, you know, it's there. It's dark fog. Ugh. It's a lot of magic damage. This is also like a fucking sniper heli, which doesn't help me at all. No, fuck off. You jumped off! It was the most homing soul mass moment of all time, yes. The one soul mass on my right side homed on the left, and the one on my left homed on the right. And they both missed because they hit a wall. You choose how much you sacrifice, it's cool. Spell mixing is massive. I'm very curious. Okay, this guy's rough, but we could probably take him. Also, I love this room, by the way, with the Gwendolyn statues with the heads taken off, and the Ulasil. The Ulasil catalyst. Ulasil ivory, specifically. This might be one of my favorite rooms in DS1. 724. Should have put up Soul Mask again. Well. Chain armor. Also, this unique enemy is in here. This is a cool room. And these statues are presumably Gwendolyn? Maybe Dusk? There was some kind of exchange program between Ulasil and Anorlando. Usually too busy being scared of the blob. There's not really anything else in here, which is kind of a shame. It's just the Gwendolyn statues. Oh, I got rid of the Ulasil Ivory. I was going to read the Ulasil Ivory. A lot like Vort's area? Yeah, if you took out the statues, it would be very similar. It's just like a rectangle, but what do I think this room was used for? Well, this is like a plaza, right? Because it's open. So this is like two buildings that are just sort of flanking a plaza. And then it leads to the dungeon entrance, so presumably it's just like the dungeon entrance plaza. Because it would probably be assumed that, I wonder if, because they decided to go into the chasm of the abyss, that this is like the mine, basically? The mine shafts? Being a place of judgment. Could be. Usually there's like a central seat of authority, though, like a judge's sort of seat, or like a podium. Lots of chains. Gwendolyn punishing the guilty in the jail beneath. That's true. There is a prison element here. I could see prison. There's actually some neat environmental storytelling here, where it's like, this is a prison that people were in, and then the Chasm of the Abyss was either... Do we think the Chasm of the Abyss was uncovered, or do we think that it became a problem? Because to me... I don't even know what to make of this, to be honest. You think it was uncovered? To me, this looks like the Abyss came up into this, like, jail space, and then, like, the prisoners, now supernaturally empowered with the Abyss, fled their cells. Oh, presumably this opening was made by Manus, either... or it was made by the Ulasil people who were, seeking Manus's grave. Okay, now we get Darkbead, but I'm not going to use Darkbead, so... Shrug. They likely went to expand the prison, then discovered the chasm. I think that would probably be the most likely case, yeah. They, like, built into a cliff wall, which is kind of what Oolacile is, just a cliff wall supporting buildings. And then... Ow. And then after discovering the Chasm of the Abyss, there was like, hey, there's shit down here, which kind of, doesn't entirely, like, make sense to me. Like, wouldn't you know that these caverns were here before you built your town over it? It's okay, we actually did just save up there, so that's fine. But yeah, it's a neat bit of environmental storytelling. The only thing that isn't... Hey, look, free humanity. No way this will end poorly. I really think it was the result of them trying to break the cycle of the linking of the fire and just having a source of humanity to feed from instead of each other. Plenty of civilizations have been built on massive cave systems. I guess that's true. I just think it's stranger when it's a cliff wall. Though it does go down. So, like, this is the uppermost portion of it. This is like a grave as well, and I feel like that's important to remember. These will not home. This is so frustrating. Homing soul mass, I'm gonna need you to do your fucking job. Or don't. Oh, that's your aggro range. Okay, well. And then the Abyss started seeping in. That's also possible. Soulmass lied on the resume. Soulmass just is being inconsistent now. Like, I know what range I want it to trigger at. And if it doesn't do it at that range... Infamous Darkbead. I get very upset. It's in the name, really? It is actually based on, in the lore of Dark Souls, Homing Soulmass is based on Pursuers. And they do the same thing, so... It's just that one is significantly stronger. Also, really cool visual. I would like to explore this area in body form, though. The chasm was partially like an intentional structure given the elevators. Yeah, that too. That's why I thought of it as like a mine. Like a really old catacomb under Oolacile they didn't respect, basically. Or do we think that, like... They probably didn't want Oolacile digging through this place? Gwendolyn certainly wouldn't have. fact, the whole Ulasil story is a little weird. Like, look at this. This is Artorias' silver pendant, which is not the same as the broken pendant. Distinct air of consisting of both reverence and nostalgia, which is not the same as the burial gift pendant. Yes, there are a lot of pendants in this game, and only one of them is explicitly useful. The broken pendant was Manus's. At least we think it is. And I'm inclined to agree. Could have been Dusks and got broken being grabbed by Manus. I don't really know what the order of events are, so I could not say. I like that they drop humanity. That's nice. Ow. That's a lot of fucking magic damage. Oh, I forgot about this. Almost nostalgically. Yes, I'm coming, Elvina. I also thought it was something from his former life. That's just the vibe I get. His big goopy hand is symbolism for reaching for the pendant. I think that sounds correct, yes. At least I'm pretty sure that's the story they were trying to tell. Like, look at this. This is a building that has been very clearly, deliberately built into this sort of natural cavern here. I like to think about the architecture of games sometimes. I like to wonder what people living here would do. Okay, now we gotta go save Sif first. I just wanted to get that. It's also deliberately separate from the rest of Ulasil. It is. But these elevator systems are like partially for traveling between the Royal Wood and then also for getting down to the Chasm of the Abyss. However, and this might be a gameplay thing, this might not actually be anything, this elevator is shut down when you first walk by it. Which, I mean, could just be gameplay things, that, you know. Very unlikely that it's, like, actually significant. They were made after the discovery of the value of humanity down there? Yeah. Because they definitely didn't come with the place. And also, Ulasil is, like, kind of in ruin. Did the humanity become before or after Manus? Is Manus the furtive pygmy? Because I feel like Manus is the furtive pygmy. Or Manus is just someone that had, like... No, I thought Manus was, like, too much to control, and then the dark sort of flooded out. Oh. Very much humans meddled in forces they were unable to contain sort of vibe. Because this is the chasm of the abyss, not a chasm of the abyss. Okay, I'm gonna go set up my spells. Holy fucking shit, Stowe! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the gift subs. For the 7 tier 1 gift subs to the community. Well, you know, we're getting a bigger hat. I wish I'd started looking through bigger hats sooner. Hat. Hi, Stowe. It's a very silly, it's a silly goal, but we were getting a bigger hat. We were getting a bigger hat. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Stowe. I appreciate your... I appreciate your outpourings of kindness. We're going to badly fight Manus now. Now we have to pick out a hat. I'll probably post options in the Discord, and we will visit those in turn. I would like it to be closer to a big hat situation, as we have here, rather than like a witch hat. Though the witch hat is nice. It could be both. It could be a big witch hat. It's called Big Witch Energy, so it kind of has to be. Okay, that does 409. Am I good on spells? I think these spells are fine. Guys, we're getting a bigger hat. The cost of the hat I'm not too concerned about. The hat thing was more like a reward for everyone, I guess, for supporting the stream. Just like to have something that's a little nicer for the stream. Now you don't have to play DS2. Well, I was still gonna do the rest of the Magethrough. I was gonna continue it. Oh. Those two things weren't, like, necessarily linked. DS2 magic is actually fun. That's the thing. We're trying to get through this awful DS1 experience of doing sorcery, which is just, like, soul masses. And we're looking forward to doing different colored soul masses in DS2. No, I was very much looking forward to doing DS2's magic again. Because I never really I really only did a Hexer build when I did it the one time. Yeah, I know. Make fun of me, whatever. I like the dark magic in DS3, so I was like, I would like to do it in DS2. That was my rationale. And it was broken. Level 5 caster only run a while back. Quite viable. I bet it would be, especially since you can spice stuff down to your specifications. Build for a Hexer and use all casting. Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't have a level cap. Like, we're not trying particularly hard at this. But I could. And with the Southern Ritual Band. Southern Ritual Band +2, you get 3 slots. But I hate Hexers. Well, actually, that's not true. I don't like the consumes souls to cast thing. I like the idea. I don't like that with soul memory, it fucks you. Because my Hexer, when I finished the game, was like at 3 million soul memory, and my regular quality build was like 2 million. And I was really only using like the basic resonant souls, and it was still like just guzzling. I mean, it's not like DS2 shies away from giving you souls either. Also, I don't know how this Manus fight is going to go. It's gonna be bad. 140 soul arrow characters, level 75. 140 soul arrows. 140 soul arrows. Holy shit. Should we put this somewhere else? I'm so excited. We're getting a bigger hat. We're getting a bigger hat, and this is important. Elemental counterpicking for low stat investment casting is actually fun in DS2. I might think about that. Might have stew stats because one will break before you cast them all. That's funny. Okay, so this boss fight, I'm gonna call up Sif. Because I'm bad at this boss fight. I did try to flip that. I tried to flip that too. I did flip that. Sif doesn't really do anything, but they kind of hang around and act as a distraction. I don't hate this boss fight. I've done this boss fight on New Game Plus 2 or 1. Did I get spell? I think I got spell armor there. Because I don't have any poise. Spell armor is a thing that can happen. Can Puppy Sif make temporary safe zones? I don't know. I've never seen them do that, if so. God, I can't wait to shoot Gwyn in his stupid fucking face. This is not going so well, by the way. Should I have cast that close? Probably not. How did that not reach you? This is going to be me playing very badly. Doing this with Joy-Cons is like... is uniquely difficult. For the record, I'm playing with like the Joy-Cons on my lap, and they're like turned to the sides, because it's just easier to grip that way. Yeah, another one. Another one! Soul level 1 keyboard only, no mouse run. Shit. Okay, I didn't need that third one. No mouse run of DS1. That sounds bad. I'm terrified of those attacks. Because of this reason. Manus, would you cool it for like a second? Oh, I made him input read the pendant. I could probably trigger him to do the dark attacks with the silver pendant itself, because he'll input read it. I think he'll input read it, because they input read the spells for sure. God, flipping is so broken. Manus. I give it three silver pendants. And then I can flip it. that one is done in like 2. Tank control on Orange Seeded Smoke is unfortunate. I feel like that would just be so hellish. Not really, though, because you do just kind of kite them for, like, the whole fight anyway. Like, basically on whatever difficulty you're doing it at. Sif, what are you up to over there? You're not helping. I can flip it after 2. I think maybe, like, distance willing. I think I pivoted, which caused me to, get fucked. Sif gave up halfway through. Artorias taught his dog how to use a sword. Probably did. A lot of those were just me not flipping early enough on the hand swipes. The hand swipes were basically the only thing that caught me. In truth, it was really only some of those hand swipes, and I know I can flip them. I know it's possible to flip them. I just need to do it earlier, because there's a lot of input delay between when I hit and when I roll. Also, I sometimes miss the button because of... Oh my god. The delay on this is really insane and funny. I'm gonna get to DS2, and I'm gonna be holding a DualSense, and I'm gonna see the spell come out the moment I press the button, and it's going to be jarring. I mean, there's probably a lot of input delay in DS2 as well, but not to this level. Not to this professional level. And as for Phase 2, turns out I don't need to force him to do, basically his version of Waterfowl Dance. I can just wait, because he'll do it, if I'm not... Oh my god. Do you mind? This is gonna be a long fight, by the way. Deepest lore is that Sif knew how to sword fight before Artorias because Sif is actually the Yulia the Undead Merchant talks about. That's definitely a lore theory. That is certainly a lore theory. No! Joy-Con drift fighting Manus. This is really, where are you, Sif? We are fully drifting, by the way. Like, this is... Oh no, do I have to be human? I don't have to be human. I definitely don't have to be human for this. Maybe I do. No, I do. Why did I think I didn't? I can't dodge that. I think I just have to stand away from it. I think it's that either he's crazy or he just has the memory from a time when Eulalia did exist. And the hollowing is doing like a dementia thing, probably. We can be reasonably certain that he's referring to his Uchi. I feel like naming our Uchi katana is something that we haven't quite done yet. It all makes sense now. Everything's for sale, except for her. Which you will have to kill me for. Ow. Can I not thrust off the fucking ledge again, please? Once a playthrough, if I'm using a thrusting sword or a curved sword, no fail, I will flip kick off a ledge. Which we've already done multiple times, so... Fromsoft 2011 animations. Could be. I feel like even then, though, they're pretty, like, diligent about the reasons for their... Did I not become human? This is so stupid. Yeah, go away. They animated Andre with all the weapons? Huh. I thought he only punched you. Andre was supposed to be Gwyn's lost son originally. Andre was supposed to open the door to the kiln in Firelink at some point. And that animation still exists in the game. Question is, like... I mean, the Lord Vessel just kind of warping you also makes, like, just as much sense, I guess. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the complete wrong way. Oh, but I don't really know how that would have worked in the plot, Andre and Gwyn. I don't know when you would have had him open that door. There was also supposed to be like a secret entrance. To where was it? There was a secret entrance to the kiln, like the Lord Vessel placing location. And that door, I think, still exists, kind of mapped out somewhere. There's a lot of cut content for DS1 that you could look into, and you would find a plethora of details. But Illusory Wall is probably best for that. Illusory Wall, I'm sure Stowe would be able to tell you a few other people. Can we pick the hat you buy? We're gonna look at them in the Discord, and I kind of just want it to be like a large black hat. That's pretty much my specifications on this. Unless you find a gayer, nicer looking hat. But I feel like the black is kind of... I don't have much of a budget either. Here you go. Hang on, I'm trying to not die to mana. honest. My hands are going to be occupied for at least the next 10 minutes, unless I die, which is also possible. Which is also possible, if not altogether likely. I did actually hit him safely with White Dragon Breath there. But I don't know if that was because of the attack he chose, or because of my timing. $220. Not great. I will chip this man down 220 magic damage a time. Sif! I'm gonna fire you. It's a real-life giant hood? Wait, that would be really funny. But it wouldn't be a big hat. And we did do this for a hat. Oh, no, that was my fault. That one was my fault. Sif! Do your job. And don't body block me. Runs directly into the dog. It stands there. I think, how much do you want to bet? Okay, let me look at this. Let me look at this, Lippy. Let me see this. I do love it. I do live for this silhouette. It's very ominous. Very matronly. Are we going for matronly, though? Tending to foster that sentiment of fear. They don't have any on Etsy? God damn it. The only place I would look, really. We've been looking at witch hats, but they're all kind of more of the same. But we can definitely order an oversized hat from someone. I just have to do some vetting, and it'll probably be like a month. Though I will try to expedite it to the best of my ability. Hats, hats, hats. Maybe we'll look at hats at the end of stream. After we beat Manus. I did want to do Calamite as well. And we can always go do Priscilla. And, Gwendolyn. Oh, I didn't become human. It's fine. Sif is useless. We're not going to use Sif. Sif isn't actually useless. It's just that it's very hard to get useful utility out of them. If I have to hit them with every soul arrow I have, then so be it. It's certainly where the Great Hood was inspired from, yeah. I, wish... I just feel like there's no... What's the market for oversized hoods these days? V for Velka. The Great Hood is really over-centralizing the oversized hoods industry, and I think we need more diversity in that sector. Which is to say, I didn't mean to do that, which is to say that the DLC should give us another Great Hood in a different color. Perhaps a line of Great Hoods in different colors so that I can have one for each outfit. That's my fault. I don't know this boss super well. I should probably say. That was not safe. We would have had to trigger that after one of their attacks. was safe. This was not. Oh no, it is! It is safe. Can we safely White Dragon Breath Manus? I needed to start casting like half a second sooner there. It is for the most part safe. Which is very impressive. I didn't think that would reach, actually. I should probably save the crystal for phase 2. God, he keeps doing this fucking slam and it keeps wiping out all of my soul masses. Which means this probably isn't the strategy. Because it's the only thing he does. How much damage does a Great Soul Arrow do? Wait, I can't even tell. I have to do mental math. 439 minus 366. 39, 34, 60, no, 70 stuff. Not very good. God damn it. I even tried to delay it instead of panic rolling. It didn't let me. I missed! Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that combo's me death. Are berets in this year? I think it depends on your overall aesthetic. I think that a beret on a button down can look pretty good. I don't know what kind of pants you'd go for, though. Okay, I'm gonna try summoning Sif again. I feel bad about leaving Sif out. We can do this. I just have to be, I just have to understand Manus better. Casual baggy straight leg trousers and a band t-shirt, though. Is it too clashy and snooty? It definitely reads like mid-2000s British nightclubbing. It would only be worse if you put a tie over the t-shirt. Oh god, that is definitely out. Yeah, we're not quite there. Ties are so deeply fuckless. I would like a very thin black tie on a white shirt or a gray shirt, or no, like a gray patterned floral or something. I'm a big fan of florals, and I will never not like florals. I only have like 2 or 3 floral shirts, though. I don't wear a tie often, like at all. How's DS1 going? Hi, Decker. It's going very well. We're getting a new big hat. I'm very excited about this. Now it'll go over my headphones, which are difficult to wear with the current size hat that we have. And I'm hoping that a larger hat will both alleviate this issue and look better. Okay, Sif. Back left. Sif is back left of where you started. Manus, would you stop absorbing my soul assets, please? I need those to do damage to your health bar. $73. You know what is a great hat? Tell me. The old hunter one? It is, isn't it? The big top hat? No? Not safe. The wide ring black one. Oh, yes. I know what you're talking about. Love it. Ow. I don't think I've ever actually worn that hat on any builds. I keep switching up the fashion, and even though Bloodborne doesn't have a lot of fashion options, the, combinations of things that are not, super common can make a lot of... Yes, I get it. You're trying to punish me for panic rolling. I'm not panic rolling this, I promise. 73 is so pathetic. We could wear Crown of Dust, but I'm not, that into it. This is supposed to be, the... I'm not wearing the Crown of Dust. Found some nice looking hakamas on Etsy that you want to get, but you don't think they'll arrive in time to see Caroline Palucci. Leppy, that's the... that sentence... that sentence is fantastic. Big witch energy! Sorry, we'll have to wear our dinky old hat. In mirroring our build. Big witch energy. This is seriously the only decent redemption I have. I have to have better redemptions. I should probably just make the tarot one 1,000 again. And I should probably do a 3-card tarot. That's 10,000. Or I could make people actually pay me to do tarot readings. I'm a beret-pilled little Fromsofty hyper-pop oomphy. You could just call yourself a slur. You could just... You don't have to go through all these steps. They haven't made one for you yet? Just take one of the big ones. Just accept one of the more common store-bought slurs, and reclaim that one. I'm thinking about reclaiming Vamp as bisexual, or Spectre. Will I die in Diablo 2 again? The important questions. What about Urchin? Eh. I feel like we could reclaim Urchin. Seven of Swords indicates, yes. Inverted Seven of Swords. You're carrying a heavy burden internally. But you're also getting away with it. You're getting away with a theft, and it's weighing heavily on you. I like Urchin because of the class connotation. So what are the most dangerous things about Manus? Manus, the dark magic is dangerous. The dark magic is waterfowl. Waterfowl levels of dangerous. But a guaranteed way to dodge it. Big hand go bonk. Big hand do go bonk. Big hand crush sorcerer. Just poise. I wish it were that simple. Anyone here? The Chasm of the Abyss is truly abandoned. Now I crawl on dead servers a lot because I find it amusing and fun. But this is a new level of dead. We are pretty late in the game though, so like... It kind of makes sense. We get a lot more activity lower. Back left. Summoned. Solvist. Okay. We've done this sequence without dying. No activity in Township. None that we could see, sadly. Which is quite sad. Because, well, there will be activity in Township if you go to Meta. I promise you, if we go to our Meta character right now, somebody will be hosting a fight club as a Grave Lord. I'm certain of it. But it's a little sad that you can't really get, like, late game invasions. Because some of the best levels are towards the end of this game. And in the DLC. But, like, if you're lingering around, like, 30, 40, you'll probably get activity in Sens and Orlando. And other places. Close to compulsion buying. I almost got panic roll caught. Manus is such a bitch. Yeah, and I'm one of the low-level griefers. Not really. I go down to check on the twinks sometimes. Sens is usually like 40 plus 10, but I would stick to like 30 plus 5 for most. But you could make a 40 plus 10. Okay, well this is doing 50 shots, so... No! I accidentally healed when I didn't want to, and it has made everything harder. Yeah, it's basically the same. It is still DS1, I mean, like, you can only play DS1 so many ways, and a lot of people are going to get funneled into the same sort of level ranges, no matter what they do. I didn't think that would be fast, but it was faster in Phase 2, I think. Or is it the same? It might be the same. They missed! This is so stressful. Oh, Sif is weak. I understand. I could actually side strafe that. Because she's at low health. White Dragon Breath. So good, but so bad. No! The startup on it was too slow. Sleep well, Epi. Sorry I couldn't see that last thing you're trying to impulse buy. I'm trying to kill Manus, but I have to have a good night. V for Velka! But the other way around. Good night, Lippy. 10 humanity. Etsy is really fabulous. Activity could also have to do with the platform. It is almost entirely to do with the platform. I would say that DS1 is the least inhabited of all Fromsoftware servers, probably. Those are nice pants, Leppy. They're nice if you're still here. I think it's the least inhabited. You okay, Dusk? You want a lozenge? But I like to play on here when I can. This is a tragic story about twink death and the pain to cling to beauty standards, represented by the pendant. Incredible stuff. Okay, so we did, like, eventually learn Manus. Sort of. I did kind of brute force against it a little bit. Yeah, Manus Grave is in the shape of a humanity sprite. I actually do like this arena as well. It's a little barren because Manus can knock down all the pillars. But yeah. Manus, Father of the Abyss. Let's look at the soul. It is not technically the Dark Soul. Not technically the Dark Soul, but a big chunk of the Dark Soul. Hello, Itsuni. Ancient Manus was clearly once human, but he became the Father of the Abyss after his humanity went wild, eternally seeking his precious broken pendant. So humanity can, apparently, go wild. Dark Soul, but not capitalized. Yes. Do we want to do dinner turned out great? Made pork schnitzel? That sounds lovely, Itsuni. I'm glad to hear. I'm very glad to hear. Humanity going wild is the big theme of DS3. It is, and it's also like humans keeping things under control, sort of, in the ringed city. I'm not a lore person, so I couldn't really tell you. Okay, I gotta kill this fucking dragon, and I've gotta kill... Oh, we already did Artorias. Yeah, I've gotta kill this fucking dragon. Please don't make us do Dark Souls again. No, Dark Souls 3 is great. It's like, you remember Dark Souls 1, don't you? You found DS3 to mostly be a narrative about not wanting to make Dark Souls anymore. I think you're probably right. That's a good reading of it. I like that. I read Dark Souls to be pretty, pretty politically centrist in a lot of ways. Because there are a lot of people who don't want to perpetuate the Age of Fire, and yet they're sort of coerced into doing it. And then it offers a conclusion in the painted world at the end of the DLC, where it's like, look, a cold, dark, and very gentle place. Completely new. And then it ends up being Dark Souls 4 anyway. The most scathing political take Dark Souls has is bashing an organized religion. I think of the whole Souls thing as like a boom and bust cycle, as happens in capitalism, where the linking of the fire is like prosperity, and then everyone is poor, and there's recession. I think of souls as literally like money in Dark Souls world, because it governs everything. It is the universal currency, and it is a currency, which means that there is an economy. Hi, Uwu, welcome back. We're getting a bigger hat. We're getting a bigger hat. Souls are value made manifest. Yes, Stowe gave her the last 7 for the for the hat. I'm gonna have to look through that. We're gonna have to go over your Etsy choices, and I will do a little old people making a world a worse place in order to remain relevant. Yeah, that too. There's a lot of that. There's fear of change from the Lord's sort of sphere, and then they have to propagandize the dark to some extent to make it like profitable to do this whole linking of the fire thing. Conservatism. What do you sell? Carvings. Might as well buy a lot of large Titanite, because you never know when you're going to need it. And I don't have anything to spend money on at this point. Both on the grand scale of plot while also just being money. Yeah. I don't understand that either entirely. Oh, soul. Yeah, when they're like, Ashen One, bring more souls, I'm like, okay, sure. They don't mean that much to me, because I can get as many as I want by playing the game. But the fact that you need them and that you're selling me things for them is troubling. Lady, what the fuck do you want with them? Yeah. Like, the NPCs have no agency. They're not the player character. The player character... I think I have to go, like, die to Calamite to get him to shoot him down, so let's do that first. They need them to help not go insane. That's true. The white souls. Because there is a difference. There's the white souls, like these, and then there's the humanity, which naturally occurs in humans, but then the undead curse causes the dark sign to appear, which burns up the humanity. So you need souls, which are the Gwyn light souls. Which, once again, reads to me as very capitalist. It's like, we need to scam these poor undead into giving away humanity at bonfires so that they can become human. And then eventually have infinite ages of fire by convincing them to link the fire. And in fairness, we don't really know what the end goal of an Age of Dark is going to be, because in Dark Souls 3 it seems like it's just dark. There's just nothing happening. There is literally just darkness. And then there's Ulasil, which posits that humanity left to the abyss with unlimited humanity will go wild, which is a thing that can happen as well. Humanity can be temperamental without the light souls that exist. I also like that the Age of Dark is never really explained, and I'm glad it isn't, because it would suck if it were. I think it would be really lame. I think it would be really lame of a story to sort of definitively give you the end result of a particular political project. But it responsibly poses the sort of Gwyn, the Gwyn party against the abyssal, or like dark, the humanity aligned, the humanists.
Tomorrow, black. Yes, he's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed, even mighty Analonda dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
Yes.
Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and
I
I
love
owe thee
Go.
much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Goff hunts dragons.
He's a great voice actor, too. I really wish I had been listening to the voice actors this whole time. And not just put on my headphones to listen to the game for a sound cue in Nito's boss fight that I did not dodge even. In Dark Souls, what's the closest analog to Mikola? In, like, Dark Souls. Yeah, at the end of Elden Ring, nothing really changes. Gwendolyn in physicality. Gwendolyn also... But Gwendolyn is like shepherding undead to Link the Fire.
Yes. A truest that the rest is in thine hands. Dragon slay.
To be the closest story-wise? It's interesting that we're playing through... This is the first DLC of a From game. I think. I don't know about non-Souls games, but this is definitely the first DLC for like a King's Field or like a fantasy game from them. So I guess we could use this to kind of map what sort of experience relative to the base game that we will be expecting. So what I think is going to end up happening is there's going to be a lot of reused assets, which means that I think they might take an area whole cloth and just remix it, which they've done many times. This is one of them. Bloodborne's Old Hunters DLC is one of them. Question is which level? I couldn't imagine which level it would be. That's almost guaranteed. Altus Plateau? It's probably going to be Altus Plateau. Or Haligtree. What if the Mikola's Blight Tree is a level, and it's like Elfile? Godwin's Blight Tree... Brace of the Blight Tree. I could see that. I don't think it's likely, but I think it would be cool. Door to the center of the Haligtree is the door to the DLC. I could see that too. I could see that. We will be wondering for a long while, and in that long while, we will be continuing the Magethrough. You hope they don't fully Griffith Mikola? No promises. I just wish Griffith weren't like an SA. It would be nice if he were not such a terrible being. Palamede's theme goes really hard as well. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, shit. The kidnapping by Maul being intentional is definitely something I could see. It is a Dragon Breath fight. It is. We are doing the Dragon Breath before Elden Ring. Back in my day, we only had white dragon breath. Oh no. Racist dragon breath. Shit. Flipping is saving my ass here. Okay, I rolled into that. Admittedly, I thought I would have less time. Jesus. Ugh. You know, it's weird getting hit by Black Flame and it not doing damage over time. I think we just gotta play better. You better win with V for Velka. I killed Manus with V for Velka. I'll also try to kill Calamite with V for Velka. What's even stronger is Calamite's breath doing magic damage. But at least I have, I'll put the VOD up later. At least I have resistances to magic. Like, my magic resist is pretty good. We could actually, well, no, I want to flip. I was saying we could do the spell plate ring, but I don't care that much. Look, it's somebody using your favorite weapon, Shio. The Claymore. Oh no, that's the Bastard Sword. Someone using the Bastard Sword. To fight Artorias. Good for you, Switch guy. In DS1 you can't tell. No, it's only if you don't reach the area, I think. Because in DS3 it maps, but it might be generic in DS3. Or DS1. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Bring me back. Disasters are gone after the defeat of the Gravelord Servant. That means that there's somebody in Township. We're going to Township. That tells me there is somebody in Township. Wait. Yeah. Specific in ER and DS3. Okay. Maybe they were using the Claymore. We should have waited to see if they R2'd. Well, actually, it wouldn't matter, because if they were two-handing it. It's the sweep in here. Oh, I have to be human. I have to be human. I mean, I bet activity will be better now, because it's 11 p.m. Someone's playing Melty Blood. I have a friend who's playing Melty Blood, apparently. When did Stowe gift the rest of the subs? Just as we were fighting Manus. About an hour ago. Shall we? Soul Mass, that's the plan. Crystal Soul Mass. Seems like it would be dead on PSN. I think PC is where all the Melty Blood is. I want to say that. Hello? X-Rage. Ow. Your build is very creative. You're also flipping. No! Fuck. I could use Pursuers. If I wanted to. Light rolling. Although, Street Fighter is usually on console. Street Fighter is usually on PlayStation. Joy-Con Chain Mom. You all saw it here, folks. They do exist. Flipping Zwei Chain Mom. Do we want to get Pursuers? We could make their life hell. We could do it. I don't want to do it. Okay, we'll do it before... Hang on. I'm gonna invade this guy one more time and see if I can't get him with the crystals. And then... we'll go get Pursuers. We also have Darkbead. We also have Darkbead. This is not an inappropriate level to use Darkbead at, because we're 74. Lack of Farendart really showing its face. It is a problem. It's a serious problem. Get juked. Nice roll, idiot. Ooh. Our connection is actually, like, not terrible. No! Fuck. They probably have 99 soft humanity. They also have more health than me, but, like, that's not a big deal. Claymore. It is the Claymore. Pursuers. May I have this dance? Hornet ring. May I have this dance, Pursuers? May I? One last dance with Pursuers. Okay, because we have it. You have very little respect for DS1 PvP. I don't have any respect for, I don't know. I don't really think the whole Backstab Fest is very exciting to do often. I like visiting it. You know what's funny is we could have Pursuers and Homing Crystal Soul Mass. And White Dragon Breath. That's really good. I wonder if the DLC magic was an attempt to make a better PvP viable magic, and they just kind of went a little overboard. That's my guess. Okay, we gotta go back to the Undead Asylum. You're either a grappler or you're doing your best impression of a blender. Exactly. You either have something that's going to just, like, kill people, or you're trying to get backstabs. And once you get a backstab, you can do silly backstab parry buffer stuff on Wake Up. You just described all the game's PvP. Mm-hmm. You're much less of a blender in DS3. Disasters are gone after the defeat of the Gravelord Servant. That's my favorite message. It's so insane. Windblades. Yeah, but you could parry those. I ain't scared of those after I parried. After I get a Cestus, I'm never scared of those. Gale's combo. Gale's combo is some horseshit, I agree. Dark Orb is very crunchy. All of the DLC weapons are crazy. Ah! Joy-Con drift! Joy-Con drift, why would you do this? Joy-Con drift trying to stop me from getting pursuers. I am being gatekept. I hope I rested at Firelink. I did because I changed my spells. I put on... Well, no, I did that at Township. But I did rest here too. Okay. Second try. How many tries will it take us to get pursuers? This one poor, probably child, that looked up a Dark Souls PvP guide and followed all the steps and knows the rules of engagement. Then again, if you know how to use a Chaos Zweihander, it's not a lot you can't deal with. Except for a particularly good backstab fisher. Which is not me. Although I did get a backstab each fight. It's just that the spells didn't work because the flip nullified them. Which is what I'm going to change now. Oh wait, yes, I'm going the right way. I'm going to make it impossible to flip through. To put it into perspective, Pursuers is what Ancient Death Rancor desperately wishes it could be. Okay.
You.
Yes,
Give
yes.
me warm. Give me soft.
Yeah, sure. No, Ancient Death Rancor is really good. It's just not Pursuers. Like Pursuers, you do have to run away from it for its entire duration, which is really silly. I wish you could hit the skulls out of the air or something. That would be fun. This highly flexible greatsword can be used to attack in swings or thrusts. Isn't that right?
You. Give me.
Yes, I know. Thank you for your spell. Okay. Back to the township. Behold, the most powerful spell of all. Are you prepared to meet God? Okay, we'll try once. Maybe twice. And then I'm going to go fight Calamite. I might use Darkbeat on Calamite. I haven't decided. Though I feel like trying to soul mass him would probably work eventually. So, ooh. This is usually how I set up my spells. And then, Crystal Soul Spear, maybe? A little Crystal Soul Spear. I mean, there are no more areas to try to invade, really. There's just going to be the kiln. Well. Are we ready? We have to get the pursuers off, which is probably going to be easier said than done. This is going to be really stupid, I promise. If it works, it's gonna be so stupid. Yep. He ran away. He fucking ran away. I actually scared him away from the bonfire. Oh, he went down the elevator. This is my world now. Sorry, I'm the only Gravelord you're getting. I would like to see him coming back up if he is. But I would also like to not waste my precious pursuers. I see him fighting something down there. Do we go down? I think we follow. Actually, never mind. Yes, yes, you're so talented. Goodbye! And Velka's rapier showing out. Embrace the darkness. I got an Eye of Death. I can't be a Gravelord, though. I killed Nito. That running attack did work. I scared him off. He ran down into the basement. Velka's officially slaying it. Ooh, look, somebody who's naked flipping with a dagger. And a regular dagger. Hornet Ring enthusiast. Calamite. Do we think pursuers would be effective on Calamite? I chewed right through all of that defense and that shield and all that health. I can mid-roll through dark magic. I don't think I could. I cast, you die. Dark Souls 1 is very I cast, you die. It's not very, like, intelligent. Sometimes. Okay, do we want Soul Masses? I don't know if Soul Masses is going to really work against Calamite. I think Soul Arrows is the way. When you cast that is generally the goal. It is. Does that look good? That looks good to me. Pursuers. Dark Orb. What for? He's a dark dragon. He's resistant to dark. He's also resistant to magic, but... Dark doesn't exist. I know, but it's like physical and magic. Which he's resistant to. And I'm now splitting my damage. When I could be doing pure magic. Okay, but what? Dark magic is fucked. It is fucked. But it's also, like, not that many uses. I can't hit the thing. Focus. I should have stuck to the S-Stock. No, the S-Stock would have had that problem, too. You didn't V for Velka. I can't V for Velka every time. You're asking too much of me. It has more vertical reach. It has more lower vertical reach. But only the first hit of the two-handed one, really. Of course, I could have just used Great Soul Arrows, but I didn't. I'm actually very happy that we are not wearing the Crown of Dust. I hate the Crown of Dust. It looks silly. Oop. Okay. Gio has the best plans. Sometimes the plans are better than average. Okay, I want to try Great Heavy Soul Arrow here. This should work, if we aim for the head. Okay, we can't lock onto the head. It's not super helpful. Ow. 174? It's pretty good. We don't talk about the DS3 like Great Star. It's a sore spot. I got hit by the air in front of your head. You wanted Heisel Pick too. Well, I wanted Heisel Pick. I wanted Candlestick. Fuck. Calamite is kicking my ass. Literally. With his ass. No, please stop. Thank you. 309 for a Soul Spear? What is this? What about a Crystal Soul Spear? 461. So we get 4 of those for free. To not die here, please. Thank you. Well, you know, that could also happen. This is going to be a long fight. Actually, not that long. We're going to take their health down. Dark Orb time. I'll put Dark Orb on instead of one of the Great Heavy Soul Arrows, because they're about the same animation length. And we will compare. Dark Orb time is at least not cheesy as all hell. I really hate to say it, but like Dark Bead is kind of necessary against certain opponents that use certain techniques. How much is biggest witch energy going to cost? Oh, the price isn't going to change. The quality is just going to improve. Now we got both hits to connect. Took long enough. Can you redeem inferior witch energy? Pathetic witch energy. Party store witch energy. I will still have the hat. That's a thought. What if I just make all of my channel point redemptions hats? I am still live, Hugging Tentacles. Hello. I was hoping to finish DS1 today. I might do it tomorrow. Oh, there's a crystal lizard down there. So many hats. Also, this big witch energy I was supposed to take off, like, however many minutes ago, but I'm just leaving it on for right now. Because we reached our goal, and I'm very happy about it. Our very, like, small goal, but still, a goal. 103. It is in celebration. That is less than expected. Well, I mean, I was not expecting it to really do crazy damage. Yeah, do more of that. I mean, for comparison's sake, Great Soul Arrow is only 63, so... Oh my god. It's, like, let's see what it lines up to next to Great Heavy. Great Heavy is 174. I do kind of miss being able to put on soul masses, so that's gonna change real fast. Why is Soul Spear tracking so aggressive? I wish Soul Spears were this fast in DS3. Holy shit. Actually, no, I don't. That would be such a pain to fight. You wish Comet Shard was like this? Right? Okay, now we're plinking him for the rest of his health bar. Oh, actually, we could use up the rest of the Dark Orbs. Though they are pretty slow. The only problem is that amount of damage for this cast speed. Like, at least the Great Soul Arrows don't leave us super exposed. Please lock on to the dragon. It's trying to kill me. God damn it, Calamite. I thought he was going to do his dash follow-up and then hit me. Come on. Could have been cool if that had like a parry hitbox. This is so fucking slow. I'm done trying to do this. Please do that attack. Christ. No, the other one. Yeah. Do the spray. I like the spray. Calamite is somehow more dynamic than Medir. I know! Well, Calamite doesn't have a big fucking attack that just runs away from you. Calamite is always kind of like in your zip code. Oh, I didn't think that would catch. Thank God for flips. Then there's Sim, who I don't mind. Too much. Beat him. We're not at that point yet. Like, look how little damage this does. I need to put at least 2 more soul arrows in him. Okay, maybe just the one. Get V'd right in the crotch. Okay, maybe not. That's so little damage. Okay, two-handing. Ugh. Okay, thank goodness. This is a plus. This is a fucking plus 15 right here. Well, it's plus 5, but it's like plus 15 in the lore of the game. Vila. V'd. Thoroughly V'd. Although I like the one-handed one because it's like the witch hat shape. There you go. Okay, so we killed Calamite. We did more than that. Who's even left? Gwyn? Do we want to do Gwyn now? Or do we want to do Gwendolyn? I'm running to the restroom anyway, don't worry about it. Let's do Gwendolyn. And let's do Priscilla. And then we'll do Gwyn. Usually I don't kill Priscilla to leave it open, but we're gonna be killing Gwyn, so like it doesn't matter. We might as well do it for the boss fight. My goal for this run is to finish the game. And I guess we're doing all the bosses. Since there were no option, are we V'ing Priscilla? I mean, we could V Priscilla. She already has a V though, so I don't think we would have to. Let's go to... Give her a second V. We're probably gonna soul mass both of them. Gwendolyn will probably be easier than Priscilla, but he's just gonna take forever. I also have to get the ring to get to I have to get the ring so that I can get to should this be homing soul mass? Should I do one of each? Do I need 20 homing soul masses? Is this more balanced? Oh no. No White Dragon Breath. We need White Dragon Breath. We didn't use White Dragon Breath on Calamine. Fuck. V. Gwendolyn. It's gonna be hard, but we could. It's gonna be hard to spam him with spells anyway, so... Okay, so because we never got Vamos, we have to go from Firelink. Because we were like, fuck Vamos. Now I have to go to this place. This place. Sorcery is the only thing you can use in PvP in this game. I can use other things. I just prefer, like a dex setup or something. They nerf your AI with every patch. He's really dumb. Yeah, I think we've concluded from this playthrough at this point, that DS1 sorcery sucks, unless you're using dark sorcery, then it's the best. At which point you're not even really playing the game anymore, because you're just sort of electing to press buttons at the right time. Or if you have insane soul mass discipline. Yeah, but I can't, like, keep my back turned to somebody in this game for any period of time, because it's only a matter of moments before it gets grabbed. Which is, you know, a choice. And no one who's actually interested in killing you in the PvP of this game is going to respect that. Oh, like, you would have to be insane, yes. Didn't swing a single time. That's incredible. It works? I mean, it didn't really work against flipping. I was there. I saw it. I did the fight. Where is this Dark Moon Seance Ring? But you weren't launching them solo? Well, no, because I didn't want to get backstabbed. Are you seeing the problem? That's the gamble. I'm not gambling. I want to win. You draw them in with your delicious booty. Okay, let me rephrase that. I would like a chance at winning. And if requiring me to did I drop at the wrong place? I might have. It's like, if I lose, I die, because a backstab probably kills me, right? A backstab either kills me or puts me at a point where I just, like, can't fight. Reasonably. Because we didn't invest in any armor for this, and because we're flipping. So because we're flipping, we're making use of the spells that we do have to try to control space to some degree. But because Poise can just let you disrespect soul masses, for the most part, they're not, like, super threatening. Which is why they're more threatening in DS3, because they do hit stun. Yeah, soul masses in DS3 are overtuned as shit. Just so crazy powerful. But it's because of no passive Poise. A crystal soul mass with a 10 crystallization catalyst will probably make them dead. Probably. Probably at meta. Probably now, with 50 int. But if I'm only firing soul masses, I guess it would have been about the same thing as doing, but then I would have only had 5 casts. But I would have had 10 regular soul masses at, like, accelerated damage, so that would have been pretty good too. That's why you launch them. Yeah. Dark Moon Seance. I'm communicating with the spirits of femboys. In the Dark Moon Tomb. The Heiselpick does break knees. The Heiselpick is exorbitantly powerful. Well, not exorbitantly. Reasonably. Just like normally. It's fine. Send them programming socks across the veil. What am I gonna use? Probably just flipping. Or I could invalidate their damage from the arrows, which would probably be useful. Dust Crown Ring?
Halt! This is the tomb of the great tarnished. It shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of mine self.
Who is that voice actor?
Gwendolyn, and kneel before me.
I feel like that voice actor is from something
O
else
disciple
that I
of
know.
the Dark Sun, thou hast journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords.
Where
Then
do
shall
I know this
protect
voice actor
thee,
from?
safeguarding thy person with the power.
Prince Lothric. That's what it is.
Very well. Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the law.
Yeah, but what if I didn't want to do any of that, and I wanted to kill you? Okay. Cool, realization... Oh. That spell is Star Shower. That's interesting. That spell is basically Star Shower. I got ported all the way back here. Okay, so Dusk Crown Ring, memes aside, not happening. What if mages could teleport? You would hate me. Everyone would hate me. I would be insufferable. I would waste all of my FP on teleporting. Well, because it's broken, that's why, Chio. I mean, it's a different animation, and the projectiles are different. I mean, we could do Bloodhound Step. We probably will do Bloodhound Step when we do get to Elden Ring. We're doing full easy mode. Yeah, Gwendolyn's all come out at the same time, like Ancient Death Rancor. Is it just me, or are her spells not making sound effects? Did I make them silent? No, I just made them very quiet. Oh. It even has its homing. Well, it's more like it's, Whew! No, it's the Switch remaster. Okay, I'm gonna have to recast this. This is like a cool concept, but a really shitty fight.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
You are the worst wizard I've ever seen. That guy didn't level his health. He should have leveled his health. The average wizard I can fate. Nuked. Incinerated. I don't need any of these. Also, why does this room look so much nicer in DS1 than it does in DS3? Even on the shitty Switch Remaster version. Wizard is Deletus. Oh, right. Gwyn isn't dead, you moron. Although I guess this is the Dark Moon Tomb. But it is for Gwyn. He said it was for Gwyn. Is this hallway longer in DS3? We're gonna have to count the pillars. Hang on. I feel like this hallway is longer, but they could be spaced differently or something, so... I mean, DS1 presents a lot of itself very neatly, but DS3 has a lot more cohesion in its areas, and I'll tell you why. This sort of patterning out here is just kind of lifted from real-world reliefs. This has no bearing on really anything. But I'm sure that if you looked up the origins of these particular reliefs, there might be something. But for the most part, this is like Gothic architecture taken to the max. DS3 Anor Londo looks worse, but it's sort of supposed to. Everything in DS3 is supposed to look bad. What happens now that the mage goal is met? We could make another goal. Or we could, I don't really know what's next. Well, I order the hat, basically. First, I have to buy the hat. Second, I have to kill Priscilla. Lothar Castle is pretty. I love Lothar Castle. I love the look of Lothar Castle, of Irithyll, of the archives. High Wall is great. Learn real-life magic. Yeah. PNG Cognito. You would like a witch PNG? I don't want to just copy Pinko, though. Oh, actually, we could do one last check in here and see if anyone is alive. Here, I'll even conjure some. What if we had a small magnifying glass that could pop on the stream? What do you mean? What do you mean by these words? Shit. Oh, well. Witch with a small... in front of a green screen. I mean, we could also just make it transparent. Because it's art. You have a level 70 invasion build you're working on? I keep killing these guys, and I need to not. I could just use the humanity I have. I'll think about that. I would have to have somebody work on it, though. Through illusion and the power of editing, I see. Also, I need to kindle this. Just cheat for infinite humanity? I was. It was too fiddly. From Brian David Gilbert. Brian David Gilbert would be a perfect example. This is why we keep you around here. You have the ideas. And I am not. I am too motivated by playing the games to, like, work on stream stuff. With a witch hat under a magnifying glass. Guy who has 3 names for a name. It's gonna be embarrassing, and I'm going to have to, pay someone to make it. Let's see here. Oh, can I not invade out here? Or am I getting invaded? What's happening? Oh, I'm in Nun Covenant. Well, no. Nun Covenant shouldn't matter. No, I do have to be a Dark Wraith. Do you have any cracked left? I think we used them all. We used them all. Oh, well, it doesn't exist yet, Hugging Tentacles. We're just, theorizing. Oh, well, yeah, that's Brian David Gilbert. Brian David Gilbert is fantastic. I listened to, the Stayin' Alive remix quite religiously when it came out. And now I am a Dark Wraith again. Doing Dark Wraithy things. Invading the worlds of the innocent. Sometimes. Can I invade in here? In DSR, where covenants were made to not matter anymore? Yeah. Huh, no one here. It's a shame. I'm gonna kill, King Jeremiah? Is it? For the Xanthus set. Gotta have the Xanthus set. I'm sort of acclimating to the idea that, like, in most of the games, you can do without the head boosting piece. Most of these. My exception is going to be Demon Souls, because that's a really big boost. It's 30%. Or is it 20%? It's still a big boost. How am I searching for a world to invade while I'm invaded? Do you not count as an invader? Oh, fuck. Well, this lava might kill me. Oh, to be Pyromancer. A 100? 100? 45? Jeremiah cosplays are what made you end up liking DS1 whips? I'm glad. I've never tried DS1 whips, actually. Oh. Please go away. I can't believe we're doing 100 damage. This man probably has 100 soft magic. They're objectively bad, but you find them fun? Well, that's nice. There are a lot of weapons that are bad, but I find fun. Okay, let's just get it over with. Priscilla. Your minutes are numbered. Yeah, I do like the Xanthus chest piece. It is basically a prop shop, yeah. Oh god, are we gonna every boss Elden Ring? I think we're gonna every boss Elden Ring. Some of the bosses are not so good. Most of them are great. Most of them are great. Like every boss. How many catacombs even are there? Or like caves? waves. I mean, I did count them. It's not like that many. Ow. Thank you, Flipring. 157 bosses in total. That's really good value if you think about your money. Elden Ring has 165 bosses. I could do that. I might not be able to do Millennia, but I think we would have to do Millennia. Oh, oh. I think Millennia is like conclusion of the run. If you actually kill all bosses you meet, you just get really busted. Yeah, but like, whatever. Early game, it's not gonna matter. You get like nothing early game. It's when you start to dip into Altus and you kill everything that it gets to be a lot. But that's good. Alright, Priscilla. I do love you, but you are a character in a video game, and you must die, I'm afraid.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
Do they not home on to her when she's invisible? No, that's unfortunate. I was relying on this tail. I don't have to break the tail, really. Ugh. Is there like a trick to this? Or is she just invisible? Is she just invisible without a health bar? Poise damage? True. I could very easily die to Priscilla. Felka's rapier is our only shot. Well, actually, other potential shot. Did we get her? Oh. We did in fact get her.
But why? What?
Thanks for your soul. Did I have to reset the area? I might have already grabbed it. She did not have much HP, no. Okay, time to kill Gwen. Less than pinwheel? Plin, plin, plon. Yeah, we will be doing plin, plin, plon. I just wanted to see. I don't think this is likely. But on our way to this bonfire, would you home, please? Oh my god. Velka Gwyn, hopefully. Velka in Retribution. I think we go all the way back to the first Painting Guardian Bonfire, which is, like, fine because we still need to get Jeremiah's set. I'm not gonna parry Gwyn. Oh! No! It brings me to Anor Londo. Oh, well, I have to kill you now. I'm sorry. Well, it's okay. We're leaving. Firekeeper solo. I have 1 extra Firekeeper soul. Okay, so I could go to +4. We could also kill the painted lady. What's her face? Oh no! God damn it. Where's the nearest bonfire? Dark Moon Tomb or Grand Archives? I think Archives. Well, we discovered that if you die after resting at the Painting Guardian Bonfire, but after killing Priscilla, you get teleported to Anor Londo. You did bow only? I think that if we just stay away from him, we could even Darkbeat him if we wanted to. Darkbeat would be appropriate. It would be an appropriate way to bonk the final boss. But I think Soul Masses, parry into Darkbeat. I think the first ever speedrun that I watched either just did a Darkbeat or did parry into Darkbeat. I actually do want to check out Archives quickly. Darkbeat is actually the speedrun strat? I think so too. Though some versions of the game use the halberd, and then some versions do the thrusting sword with the giants, or the, what's it called? The dragon tooth? I don't know if they do that anymore, but they used to. Parry into Darkbeat should deal extra damage. It should. I don't think it does, though. Maybe it does. Thrusting Sword moveset on a Dragon Tooth is very much in play. I don't think speedrunning Dark Souls is a thing I could ever do. I can barely do challenge runs. I'm very, it's not so much that I'm not, like... Ooh... It's more that, like, I'll start doing a sort of challenge run, and then I'll be like, oh, but I want to do this invader build. And then I'll keep thinking about it, and then I'll be like, okay, well, I'll just go do this invader build, and then I'll come back to the challenge run. And then the problem is, I go make the invader build, and it ends up being, Soul Reaver. Oh no! What happened, Soul Reaver? Speedrun to an invader build. Basically just Koth %. Because everything you need to break the game you'll get along the way. I need to refine my Four Kings strats. I need to refine my everything, really. I'm not good at Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1. I'm gonna move this down here. Yeah, I mean, I don't intend to be playing a lot of DS1, period. Because Elden Ring is out. Well, that's okay. Archives, or not archives. I'm just going to go kill Gwen. I don't want to linger in this world anymore. And I would like to make my way to Drangleic. Maybe not tonight. But tomorrow. If not tomorrow, well, not tomorrow. I won't be on tomorrow, I'm sorry. This is probably the last stream until the weekend. Until Saturday? And just get mug-juggled sitting there processing it? What? Oh, yeah. I was, I did not read the above conversation. But yeah. Firelink. Or no. Where is it? Depths unto perish, made of world sometimes. Did I not rest at the Lord Vessel? Can you not warp to that one? Do I have to go to the Abyss? And have the fucking snake take me down there? The big hole for Amp used to be in. Oh yeah, you could do that too. Well, I'll go with my buddy Koth.
What is it? I go. Very well. Be still. Entrust thy flesh to me.
Firelink alt. Oh, I have to, yes. Glove hand looks so bad. Oh god. Okay, some things did not age super well. Yeah, the serpents are definitely interesting. Alright, Gwen. Well, I mean, I look good. The hand in the cutscene did not look good. Also, I love this staircase, by the way. This is a very cool environment. This is like an indicator that we are passing from a physical space to a metaphysical space. Dearest Kiln of the First Flame. I haven't been here in a while. Really? Oh, I probably should have saved those. I will just Great Soul Arrow these guys. Oh, these guys guarantee to drop Blue Titanite. Maybe I should farm that. I don't care. I don't care. We've got Velkas. This is the worst caster game. I feel like all we've done is soul masses. And we did explore other options. Well, we've done White Dragon Breath. Peeve began their playthrough of Tears. Good for them. Oh, could I could technically stream it now. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now what? The Black Knight set being down here is also weird, but I mean, it makes sense. We'll finish our DS2 mage through before they finish their DS2 apology playthrough. We could probably raid JM. And we probably will. I don't intend to linger in Drangleic either, but I have a feeling that we are going to end up doing that anyway. Also, you can see Gwyn from up here, I think. Or is he too far up? Or is he further back? Or does he not spawn until I show up? Through 9 rings of Drangleic to guide me. Oh, God. I've played DS2 before. I have played through DS2. Did I learn DS2? Not really. I have not done so with a gremlin looking over my shoulder. You don't need to learn DS2, just pew pew. That is basically the philosophy that we have undertaken for this entire process, so... What a game Dark Souls is. Pew pew plus 4 decks. The 4 decks was at your behest. I'm going to listen to you less about physical stats in DS2. I'm just warning you. DS2 is going to be lots of int. And health. And adaptability. The adaptability is going to be crazy. Well, this is gonna be a long fight. No, stop that. I'm trying to abuse the boss pathing, but it's not really working. I would like to cast White Dragon Breath on you, at least once. Your damage is not very good. Is this basically Millennium? No! Oh, Gwyn. Oh, Gwyn. How I've missed you. Gwyn is actually a little more aggressive and maybe a little faster. Gwyn is faster than I remember him being. He can close the gap pretty well. Also, I kind of want to check to see if there's anyone in the kiln. I don't think there will be at this hour, but there's no harm in checking. Give Gwyn lifesteal. This fight would be better if you could use Waterfowl Dance. It would literally just be the Melania fight if you could use Waterfowl Dance. I like parrying Gwyn, but that's not what we're doing this playthrough. Cinder Aeonia. Maybe we should just use White Dragon Breath to clear out the Silver Knights. I mean, we could do both. We've got 20 casts. God, everything in DS1 is so slow. Everything just has a lot of, like, recovery. Like, spells and Estus, I should specify. Spells and Estus are a big commitment. Can always parry with the rapier to switch hands. Oh, but what if? What if? And then we hit them with Soul Mass. We parry and we cast Homing Soul Mass like Crystal Crimeheld. Daughter of Crystal Crimeheld. It's fantastic. Where's the Black Knight that chases us here? We should have been doing this the whole fucking time. The ultimate disrespect after providing the entire run. No, after being an utter disappointment in the damage department. Thank you. Look, it makes a V. Just to the side. To be fair, it is a Dex-int weapon. True. That is true. It did work in PvP versus the one dude in Yuriko because of the running attacks specifically, but this is Gwyn. We will try to V-Gwyn. Probably succeed. I don't think it'll be that bad. I just need to learn him. Gotcha. Oh right, we never did Solaire's quest. Eh, fuck him. Blin, blin, blot. Fuck. Well, 785 is pretty good. Okay, so managing my spells and, like, moving the Joy-Gods is really hard. Fuck. Ah. I like that spells don't cost stamina. That's nice. Shit. Win. Can you not? He is actually pretty aggressive. I actually got, like, reset on the platform there. That's unfortunate. Yes, yes. He's got Melania's, stab. Goodbye, Gwyn. It was nice knowing you. Oh, we didn't VO. Eh, whatever. Did damage. Pretty sure it's the same stab as the Crucible Knights, actually. Probably is. Okay, well, we're not linking the fire. Let's fuck that shit. I'm going to become the Dark Lord now. With all of my crystal magic. We make a good-looking Dark Lord.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Karth and Framt serve your highnesses. We are here to serve your
Because, haha, pretty flame. I look so indifferent.
Let the true dark be cast upon the world.
Cast?
Our world returns.
And that's Dark Souls. Yes, Miyazaki worked on it. Let's find someone to raid. That's Dark Souls. I'm sure you guys have never seen it before. I've only played it on this channel like a billion times.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign.
We're gonna do DS2 next time. Probably Saturday. That's probably gonna take the whole week.
The undead are corralled
Maybe
and led
longer.
to the north.
I'm just thinking about how long it takes me to play that game. It takes me so fucking long to do everything in Dark Souls 2.
Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
Whomst raid. JM is indeed on.
This is your fate.
Allied Blade is doing invasions on Elden Ring. Gods is doing Salt and Sacrifice. Allied and JM are friends of the channel. Unids is doing DS3. I might check out Unids. Salt and Sacrifice, yes. Somebody's doing Salt and Sacrifice. X, God's Chosen One, X. I have not played. This person, in case you're interested. But I think we're gonna raid Alan, because he's actually doing Elden Ring. Actually, no. Gods is doing... Let's raid Gods, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do, just because of numbers, let's do that. Have a good night, everyone. And I hope you have a good one.